Nithyanandam to all the Paramashivoham participants. Let's all settle down. We have just 2 minutes before we begin. Please settle down in your yoga mats. Nithyanandam, KAILASA Malaysia female team, please settle down. Male team, please settle down. Yes, it's time. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. KAILASA Malaysia female team, please settle down. And take a deep breath, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, internally 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, let us begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Next, we'll be moving into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now close your eyes, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and take a moment to visualize what you want to manifest today. Take a moment and visualize in the aspect of yoga, in the aspect of the program, in the aspect of your life and all the other components of your life, like relationships or manifesting wealth. Take a moment to set that conscious resolution. Visualize it manifesting, not just that it is you want to manifest it, but that it is already manifested. Now, from this space, let us begin the Sankalpa. So, place your right hand on your left hand and place both of your hands on your right thigh. And continue to keep your eyes closed.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र गण्डयोग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमाण छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुवीक्षाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य प्लीज वॉश योर हैंड विद एन उद्दनी ऑफ वाटर
Yes, now keep your Panchapatram Nudharni out of palm's way. இப்போ நம்ம பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணியை வந்து கொஞ்சம் தூரமாக வச்சுக்கிட்டு நம்ம எந்திரிக்கலாம். Let's all stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up and just stretch your hands above your head. Yes, so now we are going to be beginning with the skeleton dance. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம skeleton dance பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ நம்ம எல்லாரும் ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு நம்மளுக்குள்ள அந்த ஸ்கெலிட்டன் எலும்பை வந்து நம்ம விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணலாம். Now we are going to be entering into the skeleton dance. So just take a moment to close your eyes and start visualizing your entire body as a skeleton. From your foot to your head, every part of your body So see every part of your body as a complete skeleton. உங்க மொத்த உடம்புமே எலும்பு கூட visualize பண்ணுங்க. And now start shaking each part of your body, your fingers, your toes. Start moving every part of your body. Start slow and slowly intensify. வேகத்தை மெதுவா ஏத்துங்க. Come on, intensify your entire body. Just a few more moments. Slowly come to a standstill. மெதுவா அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. Just stand still. எப்படி இருக்கீங்களோ அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. Bring awareness to your breath, inhaling and exhaling as deeply as you can. உங்க சுவாசத்து மேல, உங்க மூச்சு மேல உங்க மனசை கொண்டு வாங்க. Inhale as deeply as you can, inhaling completely, filling your lungs, and exhale, completely emptying them. Feel the entire body awake and alive from your toes to your head. All the laziness, tiredness is gone now, and you're fresh. Now, you can slowly open your eyes and let us enter into today's yoga. So, just before we start today's asanas, as today's asanas are going to be a little bit advanced, we are going to be doing some stretching so that we are able to perform the asana. ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம யோகாவை இப்போ த்வித்திய விநியாச கிரமாவை ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறோம். ஸோ இந்த த்வித்திய விநியாச கிரமா the asana, we are going to start with just a few simple stretches. So let's stretch our legs in front of us. So இப்போ நம்மளுக்கு முன்னாடி நம்ம காலை நீட்டிக்கலாம். And we are going to be performing the Ardha Paschimottanasana. ஸோ நம்ம இப்போ அர்த்த பஸ்சிமத்தானாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ ஒரு காலை மடக்கிட்டு இன்னொரு கால் நேரம் வச்சுட்டு keep one leg bent and the other leg stretch and lean down and forward, pulling yourself nice and down. ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம எவ்வளோ நம்மளால கீழே போக முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கீழே போங்க. Harsha, you push yourself from the hip. You're bending your back alone. Try to lean forward. Try to push your hips forward. Yes. Wherever you're able to, hold that leg, hold that position. And stay there. Let's stay here for a few moments. Breathe and inhale and exhale deeply. நல்லா மெதுவா ஆழமா மூச்சுள்வாங்கங்க. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்க உடம்ப தள்ளிட்டு அங்கேயே இருங்க. Pull yourself as much as you can and nicely lower your head to your knees. And now let's slowly raise up. மெதுவா இப்போ மேலே வரலாம். Now let's switch the legs and perform on the opposite side. இப்போ காலை மாற்றி நம்ம இன்னொரு பக்கத்தில் பண்ணலாம். Once again, stretch the leg. Bring the other leg nice and close to the perineum and lean forward and down, stretching all the muscles of your leg, the muscles of your back. Whichever part you're able to hold, whether it's your toes, your ankle, your knees, hold and pull yourself forward. Harshaya, don't bend your knee. Don't bend your knee. Keep your knee straight. Yes. And just a minute, Harshaya, just come straight. Sit straight. For a moment, sit straight. And now, without bending your back, lean forward. Without bending your back, lean forward. Yeah, yes. That's much better. Yes. So without bending your upper back as much as you can, push your hips forward. pull yourself, stay there, breathe deeply, relax into the asana, relax into the position which you're performing. Just keep your eyes closed. If it's hurting, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji and tell Swamiji that your leg is hurting and tell him to make it easy. Just close your eyes and talk to your body, talk to Swamiji. Take nice and deep breaths and keep pulling yourself forward and down as you lower your forehead all the way to the knee. Try to bring your forehead to the knee. Come on, don't give up. Keep staying there. Keep pushing. If you're not moving, just stay at least. If you're not moving, just stay there. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Pull yourself forward and down. Now, slowly raise up. Slowly raise up. And now, stretch both of your legs forward. And we're now going to bring our left leg all the way back behind us. So bring your left leg, stretch your left leg and bend the right leg. So stretch your left leg and bend the right leg. Be seated. Don't rise up. Stretch the leg behind you, but straighten the leg which is behind you. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's good. Now, slowly roll your hip and bring yourself onto your hips without leaning to one side. KAILASA Malaysia, Aya on the pink mat, you have to sit down. So keep the leg which is stretched behind you and stretch the other leg a bit more forward and try to sit down. You can first sit on one side. So now over here, slowly push the leg which is in front of you and try to straighten it. Push it as further as you can and keep the leg which is behind straight. Don't bend the leg which is behind. Keep that leg straight and at the same time stretch the leg which is forward. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, yeah, that's how you are sitting before is fine. You need to be seated, Aya. You're on your knees. Sit down. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's fine. So you keep your front leg as close to you as possible so that it's easier to do. So you don't need to stretch the front leg as much. Don't need to stretch the front leg. You're stretching your front leg too much. Bring your front leg closer to you. Now, let us switch the legs. Let's switch the legs. Bring both of your legs in front of you. And now bring the right leg behind you. Keep your left leg bent in front. KAILASA Malaysia, yeah, you need to sit down, yeah, otherwise you won't get the stretch. So sit down how you were sitting like before you came to the right position and then you again came back onto your knee. You have to sit down, yeah. Sit down towards one side. So turn towards one side and sit towards your left because your left leg is in front. First let's start from the first. Sit with your legs stretched in front of you. KAILASA Malaysia, Aya on the pink mat, just sit with your stretched leg in front of you. Everyone else can continue, just helping Aya to get into the right position. Just sit with your leg in front of you. Now bend your left leg. Bend your left leg and bring it as close to you as possible. And now get your right leg behind you without raising your hips up. Yes, that's right. Bring your leg back. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's correct, Aya. And now try to straighten the knee. No. Don't raise up. Don't raise up, Aya. Please be seated. Don't raise your hips up. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Yes, that position is correct. And now try to straighten your knee, which is there behind. Yes, that's good. That's perfect. Yes. Now you're doing it right. So slowly push the leg which is in front of you as further as you can. Once again, stay here. Focus on the breath. Focus on the breath, inhaling and exhaling nice and deep. Try to bring your body straight. Instead of leaning to one side, try to straighten yourself. Yes, now you can slowly relax. Bring both the legs in front of you. Now we'll be moving to the next stretch, which is Apanasana. So now sit with your legs with one leg bent, so you can bend your left leg and bring your right leg to your chest. Bring your right leg to your chest. Hold your right leg and pull it nicely. Make your leg touch your chest. Pull yourself as much as you can. And keep your back straight. Keep your back straight and pull your legs closer. If you want, you can even hold your leg from the outside if that's more comfortable. Pull your leg nice and close to you. Let's nicely open up the hamstrings. Once again, stay here and relax. Focus on the breathing. Close your eyes, talk to your body, and push yourself as much as you can. It will be uncomfortable. Your body is resisting, but have the will persistence, the patience, and push yourself further. Now, all of you can bring your hand outside the leg and then pull it closer. Bring your hand outside the leg and pull it. Hold on to your foot with both your hands and nicely pull the leg. Harsha, yeah, bring your hands from around the knee. Bring your hand from around the knee. Yeah, that's right. And now pull your leg closer. So try to hold on to your feet and then pull your leg. Yeah. Pull your leg nice and close. Try to touch your foot to your chest. Yes, good. KAILASA Malaysia female team, that's good. Salem, that's good. Now slowly lower the leg. And now let's switch. Now lift your left leg. Hold it from inside. Pull your leg to the chest. Come on, pull as much as you can. Lift your leg nicely in front of your chest and pull it. Don't try to just bring the leg to the stomach. Lift your leg. Harshaya, lift your leg up. And bring it all the way in front of your chest. Your foot should touch your chest. Pull your leg nicely. Now you can bring your hand outside the leg. Bring your hand outside the leg and once again pull and stay here. Hug your leg nice and tight. Kailasa elle pani denaya. Come on, lift your leg. Come on, come on, don't give up. Stay there. Lift your leg as much as you can and stay there. Now, you can lower your left leg. And now let's enter into the asana, into the first asana, which is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. So now in Urdhva Paschimottanasana, let's bring our right leg now bring your right leg up to your chest and then slowly place your leg behind your head. Place your leg behind your head and lower your forehead to the knee. So this is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Let's all try as much as we can. So now to start with, first keep one leg stretched, keep your left leg stretched, bring your right leg in front of your chest, hold your leg and try to bring it behind you. Lifting your leg, try to bring it behind your head. That's great, Harshaya, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Go slow, but don't give up. Come on, come on, stay there. You're almost there. That's great. Keep going, keep going. Yes, Saira Maya, that's good. Mazi, that's good. You're almost there. Stay there and slowly push your leg. Kailasa Salem, Ma Sweta, that's good. Supra Pandringa. பண்ணுங்க பண்ணுங்க மிச்சவங்க பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க ஸ்வேதாமா பாத்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க எப்படி பண்ணுவீங்க? Come on, come on, push yourself. Stay there. Yes, Mazi, that's good. That's good. Stay there now. Stay there. Harshaya, come on, you almost did. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Amazing. Mazi, that's great. That's great. Amazing. You have done the asana. That's good. Just a little bit more. If you bring your leg behind, you'll be able to do without needing to hold on to the leg. That's great. Kailasa LA female side, the hall volunteers, if you could zoom into the participants a little bit more, and only 2 of them are there. So if you can zoom in, I'd be able to see who's sitting there and help them even more. I think we have Ma Karuna there. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push yourself chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Yes, now slowly relax, and we are now going to be moving into the next asana, which is Anantasana. So continuing to keep our legs behind our head, we are now going to lie down. ஸோ இப்போ கால் வந்து நம்ம கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துட்டு நம்ம வந்து முதுகு மேலே படுக்க போகிறோம். So now everyone can lie down on their back. Everyone lie down on your back and then try to bring your leg behind your head. நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் முதுகு மேலே படுத்துட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. கைலாச சேலம் என்ன எல்லாரும் சவாசனாக்கு போயிட்டீங்க, பண்ணுங்க பண்ணுங்க. Come on, it's not Shavasana time. Yes, KAILASA LA male team, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's good. That's great, yeah. If you need to bend the leg which is stretched, that's fine. Straighta இருக்கிற காலை நீங்க bend பண்ணனும்னா நீங்க பண்ணிக்கலாம், that's fine. It will make it a bit easier for you. Come on, Harsha, yeah. You're almost there. By today you'll be able to do it. Just have some more will persistence and push yourself. Go slow but push yourself. Yes, Ma ZE, that's great. Come on, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini. Push yourself. Yes, you're almost there. That's great. If you need to bend your leg which is stretched, that's fine. It will make it a bit easier. Yes. Push yourself in as much as you can and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in this asana. Focus on the breathing, inhaling and exhaling nice and deeply. Come on, Harshaya. Come on, come on, come on. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Harshaya, you're coming up. Lie down. It will be easier to do from when you're lying down. Bend your leg which is stretched. Bend your leg which is stretched and roll onto your back. Your back should be on the ground when you try. Yes. So keep visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Focus on the breath, inhaling and exhaling nicely. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानशैनी एकैकं पागी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Yes, now relax, stretch your leg, and we're now going to be moving into the next asana, which is Ankushasana. So now in Ankushasana, once again bend your leg, bring your leg behind your neck, and now you're going to turn to the side, opposite side of the leg. So if your right leg is there behind your neck, then turn to your left. So instead of keeping your legs straight and relaxing, you're going to bring one leg behind your neck and relax. So come on, let's bring one leg behind our head and turn to one side. So you'll have to bring your leg behind your neck and then turn. So you can try by leaning on one side and then doing it, but I don't know if it would be as easy to do it with when you're lying down and then turning to one side, because when you're turning to one side you'll have to balance. So but if that's comfortable for you, then you can keep trying that. Yes, come on Mazi, come on, just a bit more. But you're already performing. That's great. That's great. Hold your leg which is behind your head with the opposite hand. So your right leg is behind your head. Hold your right leg with your left hand, and then straighten the right hand down by your side. Yes, that's good. That's perfect. That's perfect. Come on, Ma. Govinda Priya. Push yourself. Push your leg. You're also almost there. Oh, actually, behind towards the end, we have one participant doing. I am not able to see in KAILASA, Malaysia. Yes, that's great. Come on, come on. Keep pushing yourself and visualize your entire body is in your control. Good. KAILASA, Malaysia, male side. That's great. Great, yeah? That's great. Saira Maya, that's also good. And continue to focus on the breath, inhaling and exhaling nice and deeply, along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय.
Relax, bring your knees to your chest. Let's perform Drishasana. Bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to your chest. Lie down and bring your knees to your chest. படுத்துட்டு உங்க முட்டியை வந்து உங்க நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Rock from side to side. Just wrap onto your knees and rock from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale and exhale nicely. Yes, now let's rock up and down. Continue to be in the same position. We're not yet done. Just rock front and back now instead of from side to side.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Yes, now come to a seated position. Rock up to a seated position. Yes. Now let's perform on the opposite side. So now once again, let's go back to Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now last time we did with our right leg. This time let's go with our left leg. Now bring your left leg in front of you. And slowly raise it behind your head. And then lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees. So once again, let's go step by step. Let's start with bringing our leg behind the head. Bring your leg behind your head. So start with bringing your leg close to your chest. Raise it up step by step. That's great, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini. That's great. You're almost there. I think you even brought your leg behind your head. That's great. Ma Govinda Priya. That's great. Good. Kailasa Salem. Good. Come on, male team. Kailasa Malaysia. Male team. Come on, lift your leg. Lift your left leg. Left leg this time. Visualize Swamiji. Stay there and focus on bringing awareness to your breath. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to focus on your breath as you perform this asana, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Yes. Now lie down on your back and let's perform Anantasana. Keeping your leg behind your neck. Let's now lie down and try the asana. Come on, let's keep staying in the position. Focus on breathing. Slowly bring your legs up. Close your eyes. Talk to your body. Come on, let's not give up. Let's push ourselves. Come on, Harshaya. You're almost there. You push a little bit more, you'll be able to do it today. You're almost there. Yes, come on, you're almost there. That's great, Aya. That's great. Yes, that's good, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini. That's good. You're almost there. I think you even got your leg behind your neck. That's good. That's good. You did the asana. That's good. Now just focus out you holding it. So your leg should be there, but you don't need to hold it for it to be there. That's where you want to come. Kailasa Selama, Sweta பண்ணிட்டீங்களாமா? இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் தான் இருக்கு. பண்ணுங்க பண்ணுங்க. காலை கொஞ்சம் தந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க உங்களால பண்ண முடியும். சுபாஷினிமா, நீங்க அவங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி போயிட்டு காலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. ஸோ அவங்களுக்கு பேலன்ஸும் இருக்கும். எஸ். So in this asana, once again, focus on the breath. Come on, Paunidainaya, don't give up. Keep trying. Till the asana is over, you have to keep trying. So in this asana, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायीग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरहस्तपावहस्य स्थिलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Yes, now slowly turn to one side. Don't remove your leg if your leg is there behind you. Otherwise, continue to be lying down and bring your leg behind your neck and turn to one side. As we now move into Ankushasana. Come on, Mazi, come on. Push yourself as much as you can. Keep breathing. Focus on breathing. Once again, in this asana, visualize that you have complete control over your body. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Yes. Now, let's relax our leg for a moment. Just stretch your leg. So now that we have nicely stretched our legs, both of the legs, nicely try to bring it. So the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana, where you're going to be bringing both your legs behind your head. So let's all now take some time to try. Now bend one leg at a time. Bring one leg nice and close to you. Bring both the legs behind as close to your head as possible. So bring both of your legs close to your head, like how Maharaj is showing. and then start to bring one leg towards your head. So bring one leg at a time behind your neck. So once you place the first leg, you will place the other leg behind this, so automatically it will stay. So with one foot you'll be holding the other foot. Come on, let's try. Let's all try this asana. Good, Kailasa, Malaysia. That's good. Ma in the last is already performing the asana. I can't see you, so I'm not able to say your name, but that's good, Ma. Yes, Ma Karuna, that's good. Keep pushing. ஸ்வேதாமா ஒரு காலாவே எடுத்துட்டு போங்கம்மா. உங்களுக்கு அப்பதான் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். 2 காலுமே எடுத்துட்டு போகாதீங்க. ஒரு காலா எடுத்துட்டு போனீங்கன்னா இன்னும் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். ஸோ உங்களுக்கு எந்த கால் ஈஸியா இருக்கோ அந்த காலை முதல்ல போட்டுட்டு அடுத்தது நீங்க 2வது காலை போடலாம். So don't bring both your legs together at the same time. Bring one leg at a time. Yes, Ma Z-E, that's great. That's great. Come on, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, you're almost there. Put one leg at a time. Don't try to bring both your legs. Bring whichever leg is easier for you. Bring that one and then place the other leg on top of that. Come on, this is the last asana which is going to be like this. So give it all you can. Push as much as you can. Come on, Harshaya, you're almost there. So once again in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to focus on your breath and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now relax. Relax, touch your legs, shake them out for a moment. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Atma Ramasana. So now in Atma Ramasana, you're going to bring both of your legs lying down on your back. Bring both of your legs behind your shoulders. So bring your hands. So you're not bringing your leg behind the head, right? You're just going to put your hands inside of your legs, but bring your legs as much as behind your shoulder as possible. And then wrap your leg and then try to hold on to your head. So this is Atma Ramasana. So it will be much more easier. Let's try now. Now that we have nicely stretched our hips, it should be much more easier. Come on, let's try performing this asana, Atma Ramasana, visualizing Lord Vishnu in our inner space. Kailasa Selam Ma Devi Ma Panu Ma. Visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Let's perform this asana as we chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Atma Rama Asana Pratama Sudoso Vei Paga Ucha Agane Ane Dovu Paga Bichi Hat Kari Kahuni Ki Mahili Sandhi Milipana Adavai Paga Talyaka Lata Kaura Vararase. Now let's relax, and we now are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Kochikasana. So now in Kochikasana, bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Bend your knees and bring them to the chest, and straighten your legs up. Straighten the legs up. Keep your hands stretched to the side. This is Kochikasana. So nicely bend your knees and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to your chest and stretch your hands to the side. Yes, Nithyanandam, KAILASA, LA, Ma Govinda Priya. Is that Ma Govinda Priya? You can just give a thumbs up. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma. Come on, perform the asana, Ma. Bring your knees to your chest and stretch your hands to the side. This is going to just relax the back after all of the bending of the previous sequence that we did. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atma Rama Asana Pratama Sudhosove.
Yes. Now relax. So now we are going to be moving into a sequence of 6 asanas called the Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. So now let us perform the Jatara Parivritti 1. So Jatara Parivritti 1 is where you keep your hands stretched to the side, bend your right knee to your chest. So this is the Jatara Parivritti 1. And yes, so once you bend the knee to your chest, you will bring it to the side. So this is Jatara Parivritti 1. Keep your leg all the way bent. Don't keep it stretched out. KAILASA Malaysia female team, all of you are stretching your legs out to the side. Keep it nice and close to the perineum. Keep your knees bent. Yes, Mazi, that's correct. Keep your knees bent. Ma Govinda Rupini, that's correct. Yes, Ma Karuna, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's good. LA, Pauni Denaya, come on. Bring yourself into the position. No, not like that. It's bend your knee. Bend your knee and keep your knees nice and bent. So now the next step of Jatara Parivritti is bend the left leg as well and place it on the right knee, right leg. So bend your second leg also. Keep your hands stretched. Keep your hands stretched. And now turn to the left side. Turn to the left side and stretch your legs all the way and hold them with your hands. So stretch your legs to the right. Stretch both of your legs to the right. Mazi, stretch your legs. And hold your leg with your hand. Yes, and turn to your left. Turn to your left now. Yes, that's good. Nicely stretch the hips. Let's stay here for a moment. Try to bring your back onto the ground. So nicely opening your chest and stretching your back, twisting your back. So this is Jatara Parivritti. Now let's perform on the opposite side. Once again, slowly untwist your body and stretch your legs. Slowly untwist your body and stretch your legs. Now, keeping your legs stretched, let's now bend the left knee and bring it to the side. Bend the left knee and bring it to the side. And now bend the right knee as well. Turn to the opposite side. Turn to your right. Turn to your right. And now straighten the knees, coming into Jatara Parivritti 3. Hold on to your feet. Saidamaya, hold on to your feet. You need to bring your legs further up. Paunidanaya is doing correctly. You can just see how Paunidanaya is doing. He's doing it right. So bring your legs nice and up, further up. Turn to the opposite side and nicely stretch the back. மா சுபாஷினிமா நீங்கள் வந்து கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி இல்லை பின்னாடி போனீங்கன்னா கமலாமாவும் ஒழுங்காக பண்ண முடியும். நீங்கள் உங்கள் காலும் Visualize Swamiji in this asana and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Dvipada Pitam. So bend your legs, bring your feet onto the ground. Bend your legs and bring your feet onto the ground. Now holding on to your feet, lift your hips up as high as you can, visualizing yourself as a bridge. So let's lift our hips up and stay there, visualizing ourselves as a bridge, and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Yes, now lower your hips to the ground and now bring your hands to the side of your head with your fingers pointed towards you. So now bring your hands to the side with your fingers pointed towards you, and now slowly lift your entire body up, coming onto your hands and legs. This is Paryankasana. So let's all lift up. Yes, Svetama, super. Come on, lift up. Actually, you can join as partners if you want, and you can help the partner to raise up by holding their hip. So you can hold their hip and help them rise up. Yes, that's good. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia, female team. Let's perform. Yes. Come on, lift her up. Lift Ma Govinda Rupini up. Yes, Harsha, yeah, that's good. That's good. Now try to walk your legs as close together as possible. Come on, let's all perform. Svetama, konjam Subhashini maakku help பண்ணுங்க. சுபாஷினி மாவும் இப்போ மா தேவிமா நீங்க வந்து கமலா மாக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணலாம். அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க ஸ்விட்ச் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அப்புறம் நீங்க பண்ணலாம், கமலாமா உங்களை ஹெல்ப் பண்ணலாம். எஸ் சாய்ராமையா ஹெல்ப் பவுனிதேனையா. Come on, let's all go up. Lift yourself nicely up. Also, you can you can use a chair. Actually, in Kailasa LA, you have the nice cushion chairs. So you can place the chair, and then after that you can bend over the chair. So we can also show you how to do that. So you can place the chair and then bend your back over the chair. That would be easier also. Yes. Come on, Mazi, you also perform. Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, your hands are not going just down. Your hands need to come from above you. So bring your hands from above you. Your hands have to come from above you. You need to bend your back and your hands need to come from above you. Yes, Ma Zi, that's right. So Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, you can see how Ma Zi is performing next to you. So how she's bringing her hands, you need to bring your hands from above. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, male side, that's good, Aya, that's good. Now straighten your hands. Now straighten your hands. Yes, so in this asana, visualize a wooden stone furniture. Visualize a stone furniture like a stone chair and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनमस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पाददलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Yes, now let's all relax. Please lie down on your back. Lie down on your back. Bring your knees to your chest and hold on to your shoulders. Lie down on your back. Bring your knees to your chest and hold on to your shoulders. We are entering into Shwotanasana. Now just rotate your hips and visualize yourself as a playful dog. Just move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a playful dog as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीजां हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Yes, so now we are going to be moving into the next asana, Viparita Karani. So just before we perform Viparita Karani, any participants over here have high blood pressure? Just raise your hands. Any participants have high blood pressure? Okay, Ma Govinda Priya. Yes, so you can avoid this asana. You can just perform a variant of this showing. So for all the other participants, we are going to be performing Viparita Karani. So hold on to your hips. Okay, first step, hold on to your hips, raise your legs up. Hold on to your hips, raise your hips up, and now kick your legs and straighten them. So kick your legs and straighten your legs, holding on to your hips. This is Viparita Karani. So now over here, don't bring your legs all the way behind you. You want to keep your entire body in a straight line. So light bend is fine, but try to keep your entire body in a straight line. So let's all lift up and now start rotating your leg in a circular motion. Rotate your leg in a circular motion. So a gentle small circle is fine. Come on, Mazi. Come on, come on. Paunidenaya, Sairamaya, come on. So for those of you who have blood pressure, then what you can do is you can lower your hips to the ground. Lower your hip to the ground. Lower your hip and just keep your legs up. So this is for participants who have an issue, but otherwise you should be performing the actual asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले स्वहिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Don't come down. The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana 2. Now just stop the motion of your leg. Come on, stay there. Stay there, stop the motion of rotating your legs and stay there. This is Viparita Nrittasana 2. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Everyone up, up, up.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी आहारा बहवस्तस्य सम्पाद्य साधकस्य च.
Yes, now don't bring your legs down in front of you, behind you, bring it in front of you. As we now move into Langalasana, lower your legs in front of you. Lower your legs in front of you. Yes, Ma Sweta, that's correct. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia. KAILASA, Malaysia, female team, that's correct. Lower your legs, try to bring your legs to the ground and interlace your hands behind you. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, that's correct. Yes. KAILASA, Malaysia, male team. Aya on the purple mat. Don't hold, bring your hands in front of you. Bring it behind your back. Bring your hand behind. Yes, yes. And now interlace them. Hold on to your hands. Yes, that's good. KAILASA, Salem, that's good. Yes, Harshaya, that's good. Come on, Sairamaya, bring your legs behind you. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a plow. The plow that you use to make the ground soft when doing the agriculture gardening work. Visualize a plow in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिर्विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् Langalasana bhavati.
Yes, now continue to stay there, you as you perform Shaita Paschimottanasana. So try to hold on to your feet. Svetama, கையை முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்க காலை பிடிக்கிற மாதிரி முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. Front of you. Try to hold on to your feet. Yes. Try to hold on to your feet when your leg is behind. Yes. Come on, KAILASA, Malaysia, male team. Aya, perform. Yes, that's good. Sairamaya, bring your legs behind you. You have to lift your hips up. You have to lift your hips up. So in this asana, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ma Zi, come on. Bring your legs behind.
Tanam shayitvat kurvita shayita paschimottanakam.
Yes, now continue to stay there. Continue to stay there as we move into Supta Konasana. So in Supta Konasana, now come on to your back. In Supta Konasana, come on to your back. This is Supta Konasana. Hold on to your legs. So you're not raising your legs up, okay? You're not raising your legs 90 degree. You are lying down on your back, but you're holding on to your toes. Now open your legs nice and wide. Open your legs nice and wide and bring your now open your legs nice and wide. Your toes will come onto the ground. Your toes will come onto the ground behind you. So, yes, Ma Govinda Rupini is doing correctly in KAILASA, Malaysia, LA team. That's correct. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move into chakrasana. So now in chakrasana, roll back onto your back, roll onto your back and hold on to your toes. So how we were in the previous asana before we spread our legs. So that is chakrasana. Come on, let's perform just a few more asanas for today. Let's hold on to our toes, be on your back. Keep your knees as straight as possible. In this asana, focus on straightening your knees. Visualize a wheel in your inner space. ஸ்வேதாமா உங்க கால் உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி இருக்கணும். உங்க கால் உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி இருக்கணும். எஸ், அப்படிதான். எஸ். தேவிமா நீங்க உங்க தோலுக்கு மேல வரக்கூடாது. நீங்க உங்க முதுக்கு மேல தான் இருக்கணும். முதுக்கு மேல இருந்துட்டு உங்க காலை ஸ்ட்ரைட் பண்ணுங்க. எஸ், இப்போ கரெக்டா பண்றீங்க. Try to lower your legs as down as possible. Ma Govinda Rupini, your legs as low as possible and keep your knees straight. Yes. So this is chakrasana. Visualize a wheel and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीहवातरोगादिनाशनम्.
Now we move into Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. So in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana, first you can now stretch your legs for a moment, relax yourself as you all see how to perform the asana. So now first bring your legs to a 90 degree and hold on to your toes. You can all see first and then perform. So hold your legs into a 90 degree position and now you're going to open your legs nice and wide to the sides. This is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Yes, so now all of us can perform. Let's all perform Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Hold on to your toes and open your legs nice and wide. Yes, hold on wherever you're able to perform, how much ever you're able to perform, open your legs that much. Yes, good. KAILASA, Malaysia, female team, that's good. Male team, that's good, Aya. Ma Karuna, that's good. LA, Sairamaya, come on. Harshaya, that's good. KAILASA, Salem, Svetama, Panunga. எஸ், இப்போ பண்ணுறீங்க, சூப்பர். எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ காலை கீழே தள்ளுங்க, முட்டியை நேராக வச்சுக்கிறதுக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the breath. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. We are going to be performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Come on. Ponide Naya. Stay there. Bring your legs into the position. Stay there. KAILASA Malaysia male team. Come on, let's perform. So now we are going to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka. So Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. So perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose. Take nice and deep breaths and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now slowly bring your legs together in front of you, bringing your hips into a 90 degree. Bring your legs together and hold on to your toes. This is Supta Konasana, Supta Padangushtasana, sorry. Keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight. Come on, Paunidenaya. Sairamaya, try to keep your knees straight. Yes, good. KAILASA Malaysia, female team, all of you are performing. Male team, that's good. Ma Karuna and Ma Govinda Priya, that's good. KAILASA Salem, that's good. Yes, Kashi, Ma Karpagama, you're doing good. Come on, Sairamaya, stay there. Don't release. Stay there, stay there. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
So now we move into the next asana. Come on, just 2 more asanas for today. So next is Matsyasana. So now in Matsyasana, you're going to cross your leg into Padmasana. So cross your leg into Padmasana now. If you can't perform Padmasana, keep 1 foot on top and 1 foot behind. That's fine. If you can perform Padmasana, bring your legs into Padmasana. Bring your legs into Padmasana. And slowly lower your legs to the ground. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's great. Yeah, you're doing really good. Now bring your hands above your head and hold on to the opposite elbows. Hold on to your opposite elbows. Good Harshaya, that's good. Good KAILASA LA, that's good. KAILASA Salem, Svetama, that's good. And everyone else also.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं We welcome all the participants for yet another new day of the Paramashivoham program. Well, right now, all of us did the intense Nithyananda yoga, right? All of us had very beautiful Nithyananda yoga. I would like to welcome every single participants who joined us for today's session. Ma Claire, Nithyanandam, nice to see you for the program. Ma Besdi, Ma Lucy Wong, Ananda Lakshmi. My God, so many participants have joined. Welcome to each and every one of you, Nithyanandam. And today we are going to be having a very interesting session. Today, all of the participants, all of you are going to be understanding the secrets. We're having the darshan of Bhagwan Vrishabharudamurti. And Swamiji will be blessing us in that form, manifesting through Paramashiva. And today, as we begin our day with another exciting, like as we prepare ourselves throughout the day, we will be beginning our day with a third eye reading with the third eye power. Okay, before we get into the power manifestation, I request all participants to post how yoga for all of you. Any you have any questions, any notes on certain asanas and how to do the asanas, do feel free to post also, no problem. Or you're not sure of the pranayamas or the bandhas, because all participants feel free. That's fine. If you have some doubts in the yoga, you can go ahead and share with us, and we are definitely here to guide you on how to experience the full benefits of what Swamiji is giving. So, yes. So, how was the yoga for all of you? Amazing, great. How was it? How did each of you enjoy the yoga? A difference from today to from yesterday to today? You can post in the chat. Mabhovati, I saw you doing the yoga. How yoga for you? Great. Yes, Nithyanandam, Mabhovati. Yes, Nithyanandam. How was it? You can post it in the chat, Ma, no problem. You can post it in the chat. Yeah. You may not be able to unmute, but you can post in the chat. Okay, my listing posted. Looking forward to looking towards the future. Wow. How do we know some thought is not will arrogant and worth will persistence on? Okay. Ma listing one, I'll clarify that doubt for you. Actually, yes, yesterday we had about will persistence and will arrogance. Okay, so you're asking how they differentiate whether certain thought current needs certain thought currents are will persistence and certain thought currents are whether it's will arrogance. Okay. So, Ma Lissy Wang, what when we want to differentiate, right? Try seeing what exactly is the purpose. What is the purpose of your action? What action you're doing, like when you make a decision, right? When you want to achieve something for desire, all your actions, is it aligned to that? And when you restrict yourself, like, okay, maybe it could be due to some ego or any other thing, but because you take a decision against desire, which is going against that desire, that is will arrogance. When you decide
सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं
Nithyananda. We apologize for the technical glitch. We sincerely apologize to all the participants. Yes, if you're able to hear us and see us clearly, request all participants post a yes in the chat. Are we audible for all of you? Nithyanandam, Ma Kareem, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Basti, Ma Bhuvati, Ma Anandalakshmi, Ma Lissy Wong. Okay, yes, thank you so much, Ma Claire. Okay, Malisi, you have continued. When to stop our pursuit of wealth, even it's for the greater good, the family, company, group, and society. What's Swamiji's view on your? Okay.
Okay, so for wealth, right, ma? Actually, maybe let's complete for the will, arrogance, and will persistence.
See, Malisi, what? Will persistence is determined to manifest something. Determined that no matter what comes in my way, I'm going to manifest that. But whereas will arrogance is like a barricade you put up on yourself, saying that this is my limitation. This is what I can do so much. Ma, listen, one, I request you, ma, okay, you're giving the example of money, right? You're giving the example of wealth. Will arrogance is, I have tried enough. I have tried enough. I have went through enough failures in my life. I don't want to go through this again. I don't want to. And each time when a situation like this arises, you're like, no, I don't want to take up. I'm just going to be it myself. I don't want to take up any responsibility. I understand I had enough of my life. Like many times in certain situations, right? We step forward saying that no, I don't want to do that. I'm like basically you denying, right? That is will arrogance. Where you know for a fact there's a possibility for you, but instead of going for the possibility, you deny the possibility for yourself. That is will arrogance. Whereas will persistence is, no matter what happens in my life, I will still work on generating wealth for myself. I will go, no matter what happens, I will continue to generate wealth for myself. That is will persistence. So will arrogance is different, will persistence is different. Many times in life, in situations, Swamiji says, we choose will arrogance instead of will persistence. Because we feel, how much time do I need to be will persistent? How much more do I need to be persistent about it? At some one point, right, even if you carry that persistence within yourself, you tend to give up. You feel like giving up on yourself. That is will arrogance. But will persistence, in spite of all these, in spite of whatever comes in my inner space, instead of what all I went through, standing up for it until I manifest that, that is will persistence.
Are you understanding now, ma? Do you have any questions? Okay, great. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Yes. Okay. So, we had a beautiful yoga session right now, right? So, we are going to be having the power of third eye reading. So, I request all participants, so please get your ribbons and come.
And today, actually, we will be having the darshan. We will be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Rishabharudha Murti. And today, throughout the day, we will be learning about how we can be free, break free from all our pain and all our suffering. And we will be beginning that process with the third eye reading. So please take a moment. I request each of you to please bring your eye bands if you don't have it yet. And if you have it, please tie your eyes. And for all the participants not on camera, I request if you would come, if you could come on camera. Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Kareen, Ma Shermain, Ma Basdi. I request if each of you could come on camera.
Yes, Ma Bhavati, Nithyananda.
Ma Bhavati, you can tie your eyes, ma. We'll be doing the third eye reading now. So you can tie your eyes. Okay. So shall we enter into the power manifestation? Today, we will be doing gestures. Okay, Ma Lissy, I see you've tied your eyes. Okay, great. So we will be showing gestures for all of you in the camera. And you will be describing, like you will be seeing what gesture we are holding, either myself or Ma Virja. we will be holding a gesture in front of the camera, and you will be doing that, replicating that same gesture, and after the round, you can even describe it in the chat. So, shall we get started? Please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely with Swamiji. Please sit straight. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Okay. So now I will be showing a gesture for all of you. And I request each of you to start seeing. Each of you can start replicating the gesture and see which gesture I'm holding. And whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can actually start replicating it with your hands. So now I am showing a gesture in the camera for all of you. Please start seeing through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can reveal that. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What is the gesture that I'm holding?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request each of you to please open your eyes. And all of you can detail out in the chat what was the exact gesture that I was showing in the camera, which I was showing for all of you. Please post in the chat. Okay, Ma Kerin, Ma Shamay, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Lissy Wong, each of you can post what was the... Okay, Ma Claire Lang has put, I only saw Namaskar, okay. What everyone else? Ma Lissy Wong, what did you see? Ma Bhovati, Ma Kerin? You can even show it in the camera if you're not able to describe it completely. Ma Shamanius, what did you see? Ma Bhovati, Ma Karin, Ma Saralananda, Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Thumbs up. Okay. Come on, any other answers before we reveal the answer? Okay. So now Ma Karin, I see your message, Ma. Okay. Yes, so I'll be showing the answer now. The gesture that I was holding was this. This was the gesture that I was holding.
It's actually called the Alapadma, right?
Yes, it is the Alapadma gesture. It is used in Bharatanatyam. It is used in even sculptures, the Hindu traditional sculpting. So this was the gesture. Yes. So shall we move to another round? Let's do another quick round. I'll be showing another gesture, and each of you can see again. Can I request all of you to please close your eyes?
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Intensely.
Nityananda
Connect the Swamiji, this
Paramashivoham
chant Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay, now I'll be showing the gesture. I request each of you to see. Start seeing, connect with Swamiji and start seeing what is the gesture that I am holding. You can detail it out even if you don't know any name, or if you don't know any like how to describe it. It's okay. You can, as much as possible, like how the fingers are folded, you can even describe that.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Please chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Nityananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all of you, please relax. You can open your eyes. And please post in the chat, what were you able to see? What was the hand gesture that I was holding? What did Swamiji reveal to you? And what did you experience? See, more than the manifestation, like more than actually seeing what is manifested and all of that, it is the experience that you go through that is important. Because once you have the initiation, the powers are always manifesting, always the manifestation is happening. But the experience matters. The experience, what you go through, is what is the fruit. And that is some, I would request each of you to share what you experienced. How did Swamiji manifest through you? It may take some time for you, like even in other powers, it may take some time for you to actually see it happening with your naked eyes. But the manifestation is already happening. So can I request each of you to post what exactly you were able to see? What exactly did Swamiji show you? Don't think, okay, no, maybe in the last round it was this, so it'll be something like this, or she may show something which we may have put in the answers. Don't guess. Whatever Swamiji showed you, please reveal that.
Paramashivoham
Malsiwang, Maklelang.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Okay, so Ma Clarelang has put, I saw the mudra where we hold the flower in the palm and the finger in mudra. Don't know the name.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh,
the
okay.
Kurma
Kurma
Mudra.
mudra. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, yes. We're seeing you in the camera, Ma. Yes, that's the Kurma mudra. Okay. And Ma Karin, Ma Basti. Okay, Ma Karin, were you able to do this round, Ma? Or you can finish and come? Okay. Ma Lissy Wong, what did you see? Ma Lissy Wong, what did you see in this round, Ma? Ma Saralananda, Ma Basti, Ma Bhovati, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Each of you can post what you were able to see. I saw done like two hands together. I felt gratitudes. Okay. Okay. So shall I reveal the answer now? The hand gesture that I was showing. Okay. So the hand gesture that I was showing was this. This was the hand gesture. It is a Bharatanatyam hand gesture. And Ma Clareland, actually, what you saw was interesting because when I was thinking, okay, what should I show? That time I was thinking maybe I should show some of the mudras that we do in puja. And so I was like, all the mudras that we do in puja was running. Like, not the Shiva Puja mudras were there, but I thought maybe something simple I should do from the Guru Puja thing. So, like, I was actually thinking of doing this one or the Kurma Mudra, the Sankalpa Mudra or the Kurma Mudra. So that's you did mind reading, I think. That's amazing, huh? Yes.
Claire, even you too, you did the mind reading too, I would say, because you're able to see the Kurma Mudra, right? So, like, my mudra was thinking about that. So, that's nice. So, you guys, both of you read her mind, what she was thinking in her inner space. So, it's a third of power too.
Yes. Okay. So now with that, we all manifested the power of third eye. Let us all enter into the first session of the day. Yes.
So, today, all the participants, it's one of the important days for all of us to attend. As many times we ask, right, why pain? Why do we carry so much pain in our life? Why do we experience pain? Today, throughout the whole day, you will be understand deeper secrets revealed by Swamiji on how to overcome pain, be it physical, psychological, or emotional pain. In any types of life, right, in any walks of life you come from. This one thing, pain, is always there in all of us. But what is it that can we do to we can come out from it? So, the first session of the participants, we are going to be listening from Swamiji on what is the pain and what are the different types of pain we experience.
Understand, the good news I have for all of you is joy, pain, happiness, sadness, both are delusion. Both are pseudo ideas taught to you by society. How society teaches you pseudo dignity, it teaches you the pseudo happiness, pseudo sadness. Idea of happiness which you carry, for which you are asked to run your life, an idea of pain you carry, for which you are asked to run your life to avoid the pain. To avoid the pain, you are asked to run your life. Both are absolutely pseudo and stupid. Listen carefully. If you fundamentally remove the pus from your core cognitions of life, if you detox yourself from the ideas of pseudo dignity, pseudo pain, pseudo happiness, your life is success. your life will be successful. What is happiness? The whole idea of happiness and pain is just delusion. Some accidental, irreproducible, because irreproducible, most unscientific. Anything which can be definite and reproducible only is science. If something should be called as science, it should be very definitive and reproducible. But all your happiness and your pain both are not reproducible. They are not definite. It is just some chemistry happening in your biology, like accident, some coincidence. Sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't happen. And you struggle with the idea what all you did earlier to get the happiness. You try to do the same thing and wait, even beg for happiness to come, and it doesn't come. Same way, you plan what all you did to avoid some pain or sadness, and you avoid all of that perfectly. But suddenly that sadness is vibrant, literally taking over you, paralyzing you. You don't know. All pains, sufferings, delusions, everything has no existence. Because Paramashiva does not have pain. If he has a pain, if he has a suffering, then I can say, your pain is inside Paramashiva's pain. No, that statement has no meaning. Your body is inside Paramashiva's body. Your mind is inside Paramashiva's mind. Your consciousness is inside Paramashiva's consciousness. But because Paramashiva does not have suffering, I cannot say your suffering is inside Paramashiva's suffering. The truth is you don't have suffering. All suffering, pain, delusion, everything has no existence. No existence. It is non-existent. It has no existence. So understand. Sit now. Your body is inside Paramashiva's body. Your mind is inside Paramashiva's mind. Your breathing is inside Paramashiva's breathing. Your consciousness is inside Paramashiva's consciousness. The Agni inside your body is inside Paramashiva's Agni. The water inside your body is inside Paramashiva's water. Every element in your body is inside Paramashiva's elements. Sit with this truth. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the see, Shivacharyas, they do two puja. Means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arati. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns, fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience like fire burns is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it. in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and or tastes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened. The births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what do you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily.
with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over, everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's, if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house? You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years.
When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivajnana Anubhuti, Shivajnana Anubhava, Paramashivanandam Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering.
Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worst can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain, possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence. You will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Nithyanandam. Yes. We all just had a powerful session where we all learned what is pain and the different types of pain. Now, can I request all of you to share what was your understanding? See, actually, when we relive, when we get rid of the pain, when we relive, we will break free from the pain. All the types of, like all the suffering that you have, you can complete with it.
Very beautifully, Swamiji gave us an understanding, right? How Swamiji overcome pain, right? Swamiji gave an example of his own incident, how Swamiji was cutting his thigh and everything, right? Whatever he was going through, like the pain he felt and all those things he felt, right? Understand, Swamiji says that you can go beyond pain. What exactly is pain? Can I request all participants suppose? What do you understand as pain? What do each and every one of you cognize as pain?
See, as Swamiji revealed, there are 4 layers of pain: the physical pain, the mental pain, the emotional pain, and the conscious pain, right? These are the different types of pain. The physical pain is what we experience in our physical body. The mental pain is what we go through, like guilt. It is what we go through after some certain action, what we feel, where you feel you're not respected, that pain. Then emotional pain is when you trust somebody, but that person exploits you or breaks your trust. That pain of feeling cheated. Then the conscious pain is feeling dissatisfied or frustrated with the entire life. But actually, that entire thing, that whole thing is just illusion. But that is conscious pain, feeling dissatisfied and frustrated with the entire life, which is eventually illusion. So actually, fundamentally, right, all of us, all human beings, we learn everything on the basis of our identity. Whether like what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong, all of that, what is pleasure, what is pain, what is everything, we learn it based on the identity, right? From our past generations, from our parents, from our mentors, from whoever, our elders, our family, and the society around us. They are the ones who teach us, okay, this is right, this is wrong, this is the way you should do things, right? But understand all of these are create more pain in us. Can I request each of you? Let us all, Swamiji beautifully explained how to do the reliving process. Let us actually do it now. Can I request each of you to start with the earliest memory of your life? Go back to the earliest memory of your life and recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental pain, physical pain, emotional pain, and conscious pain. The earliest incident for each of these 4 pains, the earliest incident when you felt like that. Can each of you please take a few minutes to do this?
Just go back to the earliest memory if you have and recall the pain which you had at the point of time. Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants, hope all of you are done writing. How many of you have finished writing? I request all of you to post. Now, the next step is we are going to relive our each of the incidents we have written. All participants understanding? Okay, Makarin, you are done. How about rest of the participants? Maclaire, Teresa, Mother Singwang. Okay. Have all of you written down? Okay, that's great. Now, what you're going to be doing is you're going to reliving that incident once. Right? See, some of us, just by remembering that incident itself, gives a lots of emotion. Right? Now, when you're remembering the situation, relive it. Do not remember, relive. Relive meaning go back to the same age. Go back to the same age. Go back to the same situation, the same emotion you felt. Okay? If you feel like crying, no problem. Express it out. See, only when you express the emotion, you will only feel complete about it. See, all this while we have only suppressed ourselves. We only suppress the emotion within ourselves. But only when you release it, only when you release the pain, only when you let the pain express itself through you, you will even feel completion within yourself. So now I request all participants to recall each of the incident. Relive it in your inner space. Just take one incident. For example, you've written 5 incidents, right? Now go by one each incident, recall it within yourself. To the extent where you're having the same clothes, the same situation, the same thinking process, the same understandings, the same experience you had at that time. Go back to the same age, maturity you are having. Okay. So let's intensely do this for some time. Just recall. Now, I request all participants just sit now. Go one by one, with each of the incidents we have written. One by one, write it down intensely. Relive it within yourself. Do not remember, relive it in your inner space. Relive it means you're literally going back to the same age. That's the Power Swami just said. If the incidents happened to you at 9 years old, literally you should feel yourself with a 9-year-old child is sitting there. Okay. So request all participants, start reliving one by one. Take all the incidents you've written down and complete it. If emotions are coming out, express it out. No problem. Just express yourself.
Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down the different incidents, the earliest.
I hope all participants have done recalling, done reliving each of the incidents which have been doing.
Now, can I request each of you to complete all your pain patterns? See, all the pain patterns that you are holding on to, they're not worth of carrying it. They're only adding an unnecessary burden on you. So actually, when you do the reliving, right, you let go of that burden, you let go of that bag of incompletions. Just to give an example, see, now you have a house and uh, so we have a house and you have there's like trash, like you're getting a really bad smell. What would be the right thing to do? Would it be to spray like a room freshener or like a perfume to remove the smell, or actually go to the root and take the trash out and throw it out? What would heal the smell? Like what would remove the smell completely? Actually going to the root, taking the trash out and throwing it, right? The same way, all the incompletions are just like a burden in you, like a weight in you, which you need to go to the root, remove it, and throw it out. And that is what this reliving process does and helps you.
Okay.
Shall we all move to the next step?
Okay. So now all the participants, now we are done reliving each of the incidents, right? Or does any one of you want to share whatever experience you have felt?
Or any questions you have?
Yes, Ma Claire, you want to say something? Anything you have, Ma? Ma Karini, Ma Kareem. Ma Lucy, Ma, you posted. Ma surprise. Well, Ma Lucy, it's time for you to complete and come out from it, Ma. Since for a long time you've been carrying this pain within yourself, right? For a long time you've been carrying this pain. Now it's time for us to complete with it. Only when you take this step to complete with it, you will feel relief. You will feel complete within yourself. So, yes, I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Now, all of us have done reliving each of the incidents, right? Yeah.
Shall we all move to the next step?
Okay. So, the next step is actually a very easy step. So now all the patterns, all the incompletions, all the pains which I've written, right? Now, just rewrite it again after relieving it. Again, write in each incident clearly as if you are writing a story.
Understand, this is your story. Actually, maybe the completion process, Swamiji, when he introduced the completion process, he tells actually it is like for the first time you will be writing your own story. And that too, it will be like in so much detail. You have to write it like that in so much detail. Every single thing that happened in your life, in that incident, you need to write down.
Now all of us are relevant, right? Just write it like a story, like how when you read a normal storybook, right? Read it like that. Understand? Swamiji says, pure completion is that when you look back at your incidents, when you look back at your pain patterns, you should just be able to laugh. Because then you'll understand the connection within you, meaning the association you had within that patterns is no more there in you. Okay, so because all participants, let's take a few minutes. Just start writing each incident clearly as if you're writing a story.
Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to relive and also write down the different incidents as you relive the incidents. And understand this is a very powerful process. From all the 7 layers of the body, the incompletions will start getting relieved, and you will feel much more lighter, much more complete, and you will start feeling so relieved from all the pain and suffering that you are going through. Be it any type of pain, be it any type of suffering. And with that, in that same space of completion, that because see the completion process is very powerful, and as a result of that power is manifest extraordinarily. So let us enter into the power manifestation. Today we have a very exciting power. We are going to be doing the Aushadha Darshanam, where each of you will actually be like just by seeing the image of a medicine or just with the name of any type of medicine, you will be able to see the different qualities, the different benefits that that medicine can give you if consumed or if used. What benefits does that medicine have? You will be able to scan and see. So that is what we will be doing.
Now, let's say I've asked a question. How should we feel after we relive through it? What's the purpose of reliving it? I think before we just try to not touch it and try to forget it. Yes, well, actually, that's very true. Many times we forget, right? Many times we actually feel like, okay, why do I need to relive it? Because we carry so much of pain. But Swamiji says, when you relive it, you will feel unclutched. I would say that's the correct thing. You will feel unclutched. You will feel completely unclutched from the situation. So even though if the situation is reminded of you once again, you will not be affected by it. You will not feel any pain about it.
The pain associated with that incident will not affect you. See, when we remember, or when we just remember it and say, okay, I'm not going to touch this anymore, we tend to push it under the carpet, and whenever it resurfaces, it brings lots of pain, lots of suffering. Or sometimes we just say, okay, just let it be there, I'm not going to remember it at all. And when we try remembering it, it's like we have to dig deep into something that we have just pushed under the carpet, and it brings lots of pain. But when you remove it from under the carpet and when you let it go, that is the real reliving. Because even if you remember from your memory, if you remember the incident, the pain related to that incident, associated with that incident, will not. It will only be like a learning for you. It will not have any pain. Like whether you are holding any pain, like any grudges or any pain against some of the people who are in the incident or towards life from that incident, all of that will not be there. You will see life itself as a new possibility.
Okay. So let's now move ahead to the. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any further doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. And I just want to ask, Mark Clareline, how was your manifestation for SJP? How is it going, Mark? Is it going good? Wow, that's nice. Okay. That's really nice, Mark Clareline, and you will see, you will have the possibility, you will manifest to make the full payment. Yes.
By when do you want to manifest it? If you put a timeline, put a declaration, by then you can manifest it. So yes.
Yes. Actually, my Claire, do not worry. If though you feel stuck in the manifestation, feel free to reach out to us. We're always here. We are there to manifest your reality.
December 31st. Okay.
Awesome. Okay. Yes, so let's now start with the power manifestation. So today, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshanam. But we are going to be connecting a medicinal plant. A herb is going to be shown, projected for all of you. Through the theory, all of you are going to figure it out. What medicinal plant is it?
See, in Hinduism, we have multiple herbs, and even in Western medicine, even in Hindu culture, actually there are thousands of medicines, whether it is in the field of Siddha, whether it is in Ayurveda, whether it is in the Western English medicine. There are thousands of medicines, but each medicine has its own unique qualities. So the unique qualities of the herb we will be scanning, and actually in Hinduism, all of the herbs, like before medicine, even today what we know as medicine came only recently. But back thousands and thousands of years ago, our ancient rishis, using these herbs, they healed thousands and thousands of people, healing them from all kinds of diseases. And by scanning this, you actually will have the ability whenever you want. You can even you will be able to scan a herb and see what is its benefits, and it'll be it's a very powerful power that you can use even in your day-to-day life. So let's get started. We will be projecting a herb for all of you now. You can scan and identify what are the benefits, and you can even see the name. What is the name of the herb and what are the benefits of it?
Okay. So now all the participants, now a picture of a medicine is going to be projected for all of you, a plant, okay? So this is the image. Let's start chanting Mahabharata. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then start chanting the Mahabharata and ask Swamiji to reveal. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you the characteristics of this plant. What this plant is. Or you can go to the detail which part of the plant is taken. Is it the flower, or the leaf, or the stem, or the root? And this medicinal plant is used for curing which disease? Tesla, continue to chant Mahabharata.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay. Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. I request all of you now to post what is the name of the picture that we just saw.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Can I request each of you to post?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
What did you see as the answer? What are the benefits of the plant that we all just saw?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Each of you can post what you were able to see. See, it could be anything. It could, whatever benefits you are able to see, whether it has benefits for the physical body, or it has benefits for the mental health, whatever you are able to see. Can each of you please post?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please take a moment to detail out all the different benefits that you were able to see.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
What were you able to see? Each of you can post, and even all the participants watching us on YouTube, you can log into, you can head to paramashivoham.org and you can join the Zoom rooms. Yes. Come on, I request all participants to post the answer. What medicinal plant is this? What's the name and the benefits of this plant?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham
Whatever you saw, see, it could be the benefits, or it could be its origin, like, or which place it grows in. Which place does it grow in? Or which season does it grow in? Any details that you saw, you can post it. And if you want to take a minute and scan deeper, you can do that also. Maybe initially we didn't say to scan even the season. So you can actually scan and see what is the season or what is the area it grows in. Which area does it mainly grow in? And what season does it grow in? And what is the time, the best time to take it?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so shall we go to the answer?
Nithyananda
Okay, wait. Let's see that all the answers all the participants have written. Okay, so basil. Okay. Letter
Come on,
B,
anyone
good for
else?
inflammation, heartburn, infection, circulation, cleans blood, arthritis, ulcer, fragrance, crown chakra, vitamin K. Wow, Ma Clairline, this is so nice what Swamiji has revealed to you. And it's quite detailed. Okay, Ma Lucy Wong. Feel like it's for liver, abdominal, and help dissolve energy. Okay. Emotional blockages of chi. Okay. So let's now, okay, let's all reveal the answer now. So this plant, which all of us saw right now, right, is the Punarnava plant. It is the herb called Punarnava.
Remember this one powerful cognition. This
So this after this plant, it helps in anemia, liver diseases, wounds, and also kidney health. And I think both of you have put liver, Ma Clairlang and also Ma Lucy Wong. And that is one of the benefits. That's amazing. Okay, let's go through the answers.
with this one spiritual
Yes,
powerful
Ma Lucy Wong was spot on. Yes, Ma Lucy Wong, you have put liver. And good. Okay. Wounds. Okay, yes. McLaren, yes. Inflammation and infection, yes. Wounds, yes, that's good. Ma Elizabeth, I request you, Ma, if you just connect the Swamiji little more, Swamiji, which I have shown you, just that it's, yes.
also promotes kidney health and also anemia. So basically, it's for all health, it's for whole body. So, say for example, those are the people who are suffering from anemia. This plant is for you. Yes.
See, and my Elizabeth, try going deeper. See, you're connecting with Swamiji, right? That's the best way. Like you're chanting the Mahamaki, you're connecting to Swamiji. Whatever he shows you, from there, ask Swamiji to show more deeper. Try going more deeper and deeper into it. Okay. So, shall all of us enter into the next session now for the day? Should we all enter into the next session? And actually, in this session, we will be learning how we can liberate ourselves from the obsessive-compulsive disorders.
I tell you, this really happened. One person came to me with rheumatoid arthritis problem. It was very severe. The fingers have started getting twisted, and the effect of the disease is seen even physically, not just in the form of pain alone. The body started getting distorted. I sat with that person and spoke to the person to understand the source. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern of her which triggered this disease in her. Please understand. All diseases are triggered inside you due to some compulsive reactionary pattern. So I wanted to study her pattern. Speaking to her for 10 minutes, I could see very clearly her whole problem is her anger towards mother-in-law, and how she gets triggered by mother-in-law, and how continuously she triggers mother-in-law to trigger her. It's like it has become a very powerful cycle, vicious circle. And even if she stays away from mother-in-law, she projects the same mother-in-law on somebody else and does this. Just the person outside is replaced, but the pattern and the vicious circle continues. Please understand, this obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, when it gets cultured in you, when it grows deep roots in you, it creates its own fears, insecurity, jealousy, guilt, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It takes all forms. It becomes literally like a Brahma Rakshas ghost possessing you. And naturally, if you have to go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law and surrender, you will feel, no, she is going to exploit me. The death is much worse than falling at my mother-in-law's feet. All these kinds of fears, emotions, insecurities, self-doubt, self-denial, so much will come up. But if you are capable of breaking all of that, I told her, you will experience, not just you will be free from the arthritis, you will start experiencing levitation. I asked her, do you want health, which is a possibility, or levitation, which is a power? She looked at me and said, Swamiji, what you want for me? I said, naturally, power. Because she's too sweet devotee and too devoted.
Let me put it in a simple, straightforward, raw words. Human beings, as you are just bunch of patterns, thought currents, compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns, which I call incompletions. Understand? We are actually a bunch of compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns. With a strong belief that these compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns are us. Please understand. Your actions can never be separated from you, and your reactions can never be part of you. The problem is, you act and you don't want to be responsible for your actions. And you always think all your reactions are you. Please understand. Your reactions are not you. They are a bunch of compulsive behavior patterns or compulsive thought currents. Your reactions are not you. Unfortunately, you think your reactions are cute and your ability to react is your freedom. No, really, you think your ability to shout, scream, react, overact, all this is your freedom. If you don't react, you are controlled or suppressed. Understand? Your reactions are a bunch of compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns. The good news I have, it can be completed. Means you can get rid of them. The great news I have, when you get rid of them, you manifest multiple extraordinary powers. Understand? All compulsive behavior patterns are powerlessness. All conscious behaviors are powerfulness. Powers are nothing but conscious behaviors. Things are in front of you, you want to see through third eye. Your conscious decision becomes power. What stops you manifesting power is your obsessive, compulsive thought currents and behavior patterns. Anything is compulsive is wrong, even if it looks like good in the initial level, in the beginning level. Anything conscious raises you to the higher and higher levels of reality. Now, first thing I want to do, helping you to complete with all the obsessive thought currents or obsessive behavior patterns you have. For example, I'll give you an example. Sometimes evening 6 o'clock means you will be in depression. Why? You don't know. You will have that low mood. Morning 9 o'clock means restlessness. Even if you don't go to office, even if it is a holiday, you will have that same restlessness. Morning 10 o'clock means after seeing the boss, talking to him 10 minutes, having shoulder pain. It's called decision fatigue. Decision fatigue is the most stupid thing a human being can have. I call them imaginary diseases. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen, fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness.
Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking anytime snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you, it is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, if there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. Understand, that is not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad and hit you. Listen. Fear is different, phobia is different. Fear disturbs your integrity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze, you will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. You always feel, I can handle when it comes. When it comes, you may not be able to handle. That will only disturb your integrity. Means where you respond, where you react. But inner space, you always come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you are able to make it, live it in reality, that is called integrity. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and you are not able to face it, when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen. I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. And I want everyone to watch this session, today's session, before coming to Inner Awakening or Suddhatvaitam, as an introduction to completion and integrity. Listen. Anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Anything which disturbs your integrity is compulsive behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There is a clear completion method, completion technique and technology available. Pick it up and practice. Take this as this week homework. All the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it. And all the compulsive behavior patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning, or as complicated as deep violence mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated, compulsive thought current. The drinking water and sewage water getting mixed. Unfortunately for us also, the pipelines are very close. The plumbing is very close. The violence and the romance. Understand, adrenaline, that violence is swadhisthana. Romance, sex is Mooladhara. These two getting mixed is the worst obsessive, compulsive thought pattern a human being will suffer. When that two is mixed, you can't trust a smile of a person. You can't trust a smile of a person. Because even when he is feeling the romance, it is not romance. When he is feeling anger, it is not just anger. He himself do not know what he is going through. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings. You start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Listen intensely and listen carefully. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, every time a disciple listens to my words, my instruction, Guru Vak, He is blessed, protected, showered. Guru Vak. I tell you, when I give you a Guru Vak, I put my hand exactly on that obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. When you listen to Guru Vak, not only you escape from all suffocation, side effects, after effects, you are showered with all the blessings and auspiciousness. I can give you 1,000 examples, or I can give you millions of examples. Every time when people walk out of their obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, they save themselves from tons of sufferings. They pull themselves out of delusion, and they are showered with all the good things. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word trobhava, delusion, I'll give this word only. Obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. When I give a Guru Vak, I'll precisely put my hand on that only. See, only one Guru Vak Bhagavan Reddy obeyed. I gave him one Guru Vak: stop watching movie. That's it. He asked me, can I watch this movie, that movie? I'll stop Telugu movie, but can I watch this devotion? I said, nothing doing. Stop watching. And I tell you, not only the wealth, the kind of a success, fulfillment, everything he is enjoying now is just because he obeyed that one Guru Vak. Just only one Guru Vak. And I know within next few years he will become billionaire. Not just millionaire, billionaire.
Get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. I am not saying don't go to job. I am not saying don't earn money. I am only saying let this job and earning money not be your OCD. Don't you see tons of things you are performing, you are doing as OCD? See, for example, we both may be sitting in the same Nithyananda Sabha. If a snake comes there, you will also move out, I will also move out. But with a different context. You can check my pulse, it will not increase. I will not move out because of OCD. Understand, listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Even Guru cannot change your Ishta Devata. If you say, I have not chosen my Ishta Devata, please you choose for me. Guru can choose. But if you say, I have chosen, this is my Ishta Devata, please give me the mantra. He cannot say, no, your Ishta is different. No. The Ishta Devata you chose, for that only Guru can give mantra. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID. Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the soul OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishtadevata. Ishtadevata inspired, Ishtadevata mantra, Ishtadevata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. Waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, no OCD, IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Listen, he comes, eats, drinks coffee with you. I am not lying. I am telling you the truth. And I tell you guys, I know I am talking to my disciples, whom I have absolute love. I want you guys to know I am in love with you guys. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced, hey, Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you. All your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him.
Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive-compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID. You are liberated, I tell you. Please understand, the concept of Ishtadevata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know, I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement. Even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate, makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishtadevata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. Decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishtadevatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishtadevata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule, Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Paramburule, or the ultimate reality, O Mahaganapati. That's all. That's all. If you are feeling very deeply connected to Kalabhairava, say Paramburule Mahakalabhairava, Kalabhairava Paramburule, Kalabhairava Paramashivame. That's it. If you are connected to Vishnu, Paramapada Paramburule Mahavishnu, that's it. Understand, this Ishtadevata is the unique truth of Hinduism. I should say the Ishtadevata principle, truth, is the real ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism does not stand on one definition of God. Anybody who puts one definition of God on you is putting Kashta Devata on you. Because
man cannot go through just one idea and reach the ultimate. No. Ishta Devata is the only antidote for all Kashta Devata. Listen carefully. The grand narrative of Hinduism is the truth of Ishta Devata, where the ultimate is available to you in the form you love, the form you like, and the form with which you want to relate. There is no small God, big God in Hinduism. If you decide Padanatambadi Karupanna Swami is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Pandi Munishwara is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Angala Parameshwari is the Ishta Devata for you, she is the Parashakti, ultimate Parama Paramapata Swarupini, Parabrahma Swarupini. Changing the Ishta Devata on the course of journey is perfectly alright. Nothing wrong. Hinduism does not say you cannot change the Ishta Devata. You only has to do one thing. Till yesterday, if you were worshipping Rama as your Ishta Devata, today you suddenly decided you are going to worship Kali as your Ishta Devata. Decide, O Parabrahman, O the ultimate, till yesterday I was worshipping you in the form of Rama. From today I want you to appear and connect with me in the form of Kali. So I merge the superconscious form of Rama into the superconscious form of Kali, and from now I bow down to Kali. That's it. All the tapas, sadhana, spiritual practice you did is going to continue. It is not that all that has gone or waste or you have to start again from the zero. No. I am telling you from my experience. Just merge immediately the same strength with which you had darshan of Rama in your inner space. You will see Kali appears. The principle of Ishta Devata is one of the ultimate truth revealed in Veda Agamic scriptures. That is the ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. This will integrate Hindus, and this is going to be the future grand narrative of Hinduism. The principle of Ishta Devata. I should say the truth about Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata Satyam. The Satya and Tattva and Jnana Vijnana about the Ishta Devata will be the ultimate real grand narrative of Hinduism.
Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly but ferociously breaking the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha, generation, operation, destruction, delusion, liberation, all are manifested by me. In microscopic level, I am oneness. In macroscopic level, I am infinity. In the microcosmic level, I am oneness. In the macrocosmic level, I am infinity. Infinity and oneness is made up from the same material called me, Paramashiva. The me in this body, the me in your body is one and the same. The me in this body and me in your body, both are deeply in love with each other, intimate with each other, absolutely in oneness. We do not know separation and we have no separation. We are here to celebrate each other's existence. There is nothing in the life which can cause worry, inauspiciousness, fear, violence, feeling violated, anger. Nothing at all. I commit with you. I take the responsibility to break the ice and propose to you let's celebrate our life together. Let me manifest in you. Let you manifest in me.
இல்லை தண்ணி ஃப்ளோ ஆகவே இல்லையே, பாரு உள்ள தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா, தண்ணியே இதில் ஃப்ளோ ஆகலை. கொடுக்குறது இல்லை, கிளீனாக டைல்ஸ் போட்டு படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இது தனியாக போர் போட்டிங்களா? நம்ம பொருள் இந்த பொருள் மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க. அழகான மாட்டை நல்லாகுமா அடிச்சு இந்த மாட்டை சொல்லு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல நம்ம வீட்டுக்கல அதை ஏன்னா தண்ணி ஊற்றி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறீங்களா? எப்படியும் மாசம் மாசம் சோறு போட முடிவாயிடுச்சு. நான் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன். இதெல்லாம் நம்மளுதான் வாடகை. அவ்வளோதான். அடுப்பு கூட வாடகை எல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கோ சொல்லிடுறேன். நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல, எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் தெரிஞ்ச முடிய மாட்டோம். யார் அண்ணா எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா? நல்லது, நல்லா இருப்பேன், நல்லது, ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு, நல்லா சோறு போடு, பெரும் புண்ணியம். அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம், நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம், பிரசாதம். அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு.
Nithyanandam to all the participants. We all just had a wonderful, powerful session understanding what the obsessive-compulsive reactions are. What did each of you understand and how do you see it actually happening in your life? Can I request each of you to pause before we move on?
Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the obsessive-compulsive disorder. Yes, I see so many participants logged in. Ma Priyatma Sarupani, Nithyananda Ma, welcome for the program. Ma Grazina,
Ma
Nithyanandam to you too. Yes. Ma Yogananda Rupini, Nithyanandam to all the participants once again. Ma Alagamai Kasi, Nithyanandam to you too.
Okay. So shall we understand a little bit more? Let's go a little bit more deeper. So of course, Swamiji revealed so much. Let's understand these truths a little bit more. Let's understand these and discuss about this truth, about what exactly obsessive compulsive disorder is and how we usually react with the obsessive compulsive reactions.
Okay. Very beautifully in this session, Swamiji spoke about the obsessive compulsive disorder and also Ishtadevata inspired decision, right? Like how Swamiji said, OCD. Like how most of the time we have OCD in our life, right? And how to make decisions, Swamiji very beautifully says, Swamiji gave us a very powerful technique. How to make our life based on Ishtadevata inspired decision. How to make a decision based on Ishtadevata concept, based on the bhakti, the inspiration you get from the Ishtadevata. So understand, Swamiji says, anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Understand? Anything which disturbs your completion, the process of completion in you, is compulsive thought current.
See, anything which disturbs your integrity is the compulsive behavior patterns. Anything that disturbs your integrity, what is your integrity? For example, maybe getting up for yoga, or you would have made a decision, okay, this is my integrity. This is what I need to do. But anything that disturbs that is the compulsive thought currents. Can I request each of you now to take a few minutes and pen down your top 5 obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns that you strongly feel that the pattern is you, that you feel that that is only me. Now, for example, you're going to see all of these obsessive reactionary patterns. It is like you go through it, you feel it, and you feel it is you, and you go through all of the suffocation that comes with that pattern. For example, you during how Swamiji said, right, like for all females during the monthly cycle, and for all males during like the hypersexual time, we all have certain ups and downs, hormonal ups and downs. But unfortunately, we start thinking that those ups and downs are us. But no, those are the compulsory reactionary patterns of different altered states. So you start seeing different patterns in you. Can you each of you write down 5 obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns, which now you have started thinking it is you, it is your reality, it is you, and you're suffocating yourself with that. Can I request each of you to pen this down? Take a few minutes.
Detailing pen down. Detailing write down. A strong feeling that the pattern is you. Pen down at least 5 patterns where you feel that strongly it is you. And go through all the suffocation that comes with that pattern. Detailing.
hope each of you have been able to write down this step and complete the steps, all the different areas where you see you are actually having that obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Can I request each of you now? Can I request each of you now to so we all wrote on the different times that we have had the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Can I request each of you now to pen down and actually now all the patterns which have written? Connect your Ishtadevata, or you can even speak to. I request all the participants now invoke one cosmic being right now. Anyone, any deity you feel like open to. You can invoke Ganesha, you can invoke Subramanya, you can invoke Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, Guru, anyone. I request all participants to connect with your Ishtadevata, whomever you feel complete with. Please take a minute to do this. See, just please take a minute and connect with your Ishtadeva. That can be anyone. It could be the Guru, it could be Paramashiva, it could be Devi, Ganesha, Subramanya, or even any of the Navagrahas. Whoever it is, please take a minute to connect with them. Now, just start expressing to your Ishtadeva. I request all participants to take a few minutes more. Start expressing to your Ishtadevata. Whatever comes in your inner space, like the obsessive compulsive reaction pattern, right? Start expressing to Swamiji. Like you want to express your frustration, fine, express to Swamiji, no problem. You want to express your love, gratitude, express to Swamiji. You will see when you start living your life with Swamiji, right? When you start living your life with Guru, with the deity, you will see how this obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, this obsessive compulsive disorder based pattern will slowly, not slowly, will actually move from OCD to IID, which is Ishtadevata inspired decision based, which means you are liberated from it. So request all participants now to please start expressing to your Ishtadevata, whatever it is, your gratitude, your love, or even any frustration, whatever it is, start expressing. Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to connect with your Ishta Devata and have been able to express to them whatever you are going through, whatever you are feeling.
Yes, so with that beautiful, I request all participants to post how do each and every one of you feel. Do you feel good, great? How is all of you feeling? Okay, Makarini. Okay, Makarini. Okay, Makari. Okay, basically, the second step is you have to connect to your Ishta Devata and you have to tell all your problems, not the problems, all the patterns, your obsessive compulsive patterns to your Ishta Devata. Okay, okay, Magrazina, you have asked. Okay, so see, the second step, what Swamiji is saying is, second step is you need to connect to your Ishta Devata. Whichever Ishta Devata you are connected to, either is it Paramashiva, Devi, Swamiji, whichever the Ishta Devatas you are connected to, you have to connect to them. Connect to the deity. If you're, for example, if you're connected to Swamiji, right? If you're deeply connected to Swamiji, sit in front of Swamiji's Murti and tell Swamiji, these are my reactionary patterns I'm having. Express it out to Swamiji.
Ma Kirin, were you able to catch it, Ma? The second step?
Okay, Ma Claire, you felt supported. Wow, that's nice, Ma. Well, understand one thing, Ma Claire. No matter what happens in your life, Swamiji is always there to support you. I still remember one such thing Swamiji will say, even if the whole world goes against you, Paramashiva was there to support you. So what for you need to worry? Yes. Okay. So Ma Grazina, you understood, Ma? Any further questions you have? Okay, that's great. That's great. Okay. So let's now move on to the. Actually, you can do this throughout. See, whenever you feel like reacting to something, this is not just during a program alone. Whenever you feel like reacting to something, instead of expressing out to the person, express it to the Atmamurti. It's fine.
Whenever these obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns come up, just remember your Ishta Devata and go and express all of it to them. You will actually feel supported, you will actually feel relieved, and all the pain associated will just leave you.
Okay. So let's now move ahead to the power manifestation. So today, all the participants, we are going to be continuing to manifest the power of Aushadha Darshanam. So we are like our previous round, a herb was being projected, and all the participants requested to scan and tell the benefits of taking these of that medicine of that herb. So we are going to be continuing to manifest that. So I request all participants now, okay, to please close your eyes.
We will be projecting an image of a herb, and each of you can connect with Swamiji and scan what is the benefits of the herb. What exactly, how, in what way does it benefit us? And what are its key benefits, its uniqueness, and you can even scan more in detail, like in which season it grows, where exactly, in which main areas of the world of detail you can start scanning and revealing. And whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, you can pen that down. Okay. So we are now projecting the image for all of you. Please start scanning. Intensely connect with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whatever is revealed in your third eye, do not guess. Whatever Swamiji reveals, it could even the name of the herb you can scan and reveal.
Just with all your three eyes, capture the picture, drop it in your inner space. Drop it at your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Continue. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you. What herb is this? What is the benefits by taking this herb? This herb is used for which illnesses? Just connect with Swamiji intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Phone number is right on the right side. Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Okay. And I request all of you to post your answers for this form just revealed for all of you. See, someone has posted. Fatima, Nithyananda, Fatima, nice to see you. Using for the beauty products, good for inflammation and urine infections. Okay, hair loss. I see also mosquito against. Okay, I also see mosquitoes against mosquito bites. Okay, that's great. How about the rest of the participants? Makari, what did song to show for you, Ma? Okay, Claire, you posted stomach, nausea, diabetes, memory, anxiety, and third eye cleanser. Wow. You saw this herb as a third eye cleanser herb. That's nice. How about for you, Ma Grazina? Ma Priyatras Rupini?
Hello. I'm pretty good. My stomach is
Malisi Wong, Wang Singh, Ericus, all the participants post. Just post as it is, whatever Swamiji has shown to you. That's fine. Ma Margarita request you to post, Ma.
Yeah.
Okay. How about for you, Ma Teresa, Ma Basdi, Ma Yoga and Rupini? See, so many participants logged in. Because all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Marva. Can I request all participants, please come on camera? Okay.
Okay. The current one is
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
around mine. Yeah.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I want
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam to all participants, I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji is showing to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Marva, it's nice to see you too. That's nice.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Anyone else? Ma Claire, did you say anything more, Ma? No. Okay, no problem. That's fine. Okay. pages.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so let me now reveal the answers for all the participants.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Most of the participants, most of you manifested. I think, Ma Fatima, you said it's used for beauty product too. That's wonderful, Ma. Wow, you manifested. And Ma Claire, yes, it is used for stomach also. Wow, all the participants, all of you are manifesting today. That's really wonderful to see. Okay, so with this, let us now move ahead to the next session. The next session is actually a very beautiful session, but Swamiji is going to be expanding on. No matter whatever happens in your life, you can never be violated. Understand? You may be going through anything, your ups and downs, but you can never be violated because you have Paramashiv. How can you be violated? So this is a very beautiful session. Let's now listen to this truth read by Swamiji himself.
Please understand, this is one of the important lesson you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. It goes to dogs. I tell very clearly. Understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers, you can call. In villages, in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. Same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just tuck. The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, you say no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have, and therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other,
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
yes.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also has something like at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Let me give you the example. Temporary happiness. Alright, every day at least 10 minutes it should come to me. Then I can call it as temporary in the 24 hours. Even the 10 minutes is not permanent 10 minutes. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering, is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, see, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company, but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time forced work, both are connected to keep human beings as slave. Go into the depths of completion, deeper and deeper and deeper levels of completion. You will discover you are your friend and you are your enemy. You are your God and you are your demon. Please listen. Go to the depths of completion. When you come to the subtle layers of the deepest layers of your incompletions, it's almost like a small movements inside the earth's plateaus causes a huge earthquake on the surface of the earth and causes tsunami and damage. But the root cause is just a small movement in the earth plates, the deeper level. If you get into your system, your being, and do more and more and more completion, you will also touch the space, the source of earthquake and tsunami. In that space, you will realize you are your best friend if you do completion. You are your worst enemy if you don't attend yourself. You are your God if you complete with yourself. You are your enemy if you don't complete with yourself. You are your demon if you don't complete with yourself. Listen. If you do more and more completion with yourself, I am not giving you false promises. You will experience so many miracle powers. So many miracle powers. so casually will be expressing. And if you don't complete with yourself, within no time, before even you come to senses, before even you realize, you would have sunk, you would have gone so deep, you will be constantly attracting accidents, you will be seeing the channel of accidents. Your whole life will be the long chain of accidents. Whether you want your life to be long chain of miracles or long chain of accidents, choose, decide. Whether you want your life to be long chain of accidents or whether you want your life to be long chain of miracles, choose. And I tell you, within a month of regular completion, you will realize how you yourself cherish so many things which you want to give up. How you yourself celebrate your ignorance. Find out the reason why you celebrate your ignorance, irresponsibility. Your anger towards your boss. You just want to do opposite to what your boss wants. So what your boss wants? He wants you to be responsible. Come on. Let me become irresponsible and challenge him. Let's see what he can do to me. He cannot get anything out of force from me. But fool, by this decision, you destroy your possibility. He will not be the loser, you will be the loser. It is like a stupid, you drink the poison and expect your boss to die. Your anger towards your father decides you never to take any responsibility or involvement into the life. Your anger towards your mother. Look in. It is those subtle incompletions. And I tell you, the most stupid belief a human being can have is belief that he can be violated. Understand? Belief that you can be violated is the most stupid belief you can have. Neither physically, nor emotionally, or psychologically, or at the being level, you can be violated. Understand? You can never be violated. Your wrong perceptions about you will always be violated. If you think your body, you will constantly be violated, even by a look of somebody. If you think your mind, you will constantly be violated just by a word of somebody. If you think your emotions, you will be constantly violated. Just somebody not respecting you as you want. Whatever gives you the feeling you can be violated, renounce that as early as possible. Your mind, instead of asking you shelter, it makes you believe you are that, and with that stupidity you are bound, and your whole life you go on trying to protect that without getting violated, and you forget that has violated you. And if your body and mind asks you, I am your servant, please protect me, that no one should violate me, and you give the abhaya, yes, I give you the abhaya, and because through you I have to do what I want to do, I'll protect you without getting violated. At least it is the right context. But your body and mind makes you believe you are that, and your whole life you are running around to protect it without getting violated, and finally end of the day you will realize you are violated by the very fellows for whom you were protecting, and getting the fear you may be violated, they violated you. End of the day, when your life is taken out of you, then you will realize, oh God, I was protecting this body and mind, thinking I should not be violated. Finally, these fellows have violated me. You can never be violated. You are a pure consciousness. Understand? You can neither be cut nor be killed, or be burnt or dried. And I tell you, if you create your whole nervous system with this one clarity, I can never be violated, what a power you will radiate to God. What an energy you guys will radiate. I wanted all our disciples to go to the tallest towers and mountains near your place, stand on the top and shout to the world, you can't be violated. Whatever makes you believe you can be violated is stupid. I really feel like Ramanuja today. That's what Ramanuja did. When he got that click, that Ashtakshari, the 8-lettered name of Vishnu, Bhagavan, when that is repeated, immediately that enlightenment is experienced. He could not control himself. He got onto the temple tower and said, my Guru has told me not to give this mantra to anyone and everyone, but I am telling you guys, all of you come and learn this mantra. You can immediately get the enlightenment and Vaikuntha. Take it. What happens to me, don't worry. And I tell you, I am so sure of what I am talking. Not only I want to claim the tallest tower building available near, I wanted every one of you to claim your nearest tallest tower and hills and building and shout from there to the whole world. You can't be violated. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is stupidity. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is only violating you. Not only this will be useful for our kids to create a new life, even if you are old, this will create a new body and mind. You can never be violated. You can never be violated. And anything makes you believe you can be violated is superstitiousness. Anything makes you believe you can be violated is atheism. Atheistic idea. Stupidity. Drop it. I bless you all and request Mahakala Bhairava to bless everyone, all of us, to radiate this great Satya, Advaita Satya. We can never be violated. And all the ideas, incompletions, which tells me I can be violated, should be completed, and let the realization I can never be violated forever become the source cognition of all of us. Let Kala Bhairava bless all of us to be in this one great experience. Don't carry this thought, oh, like this many completion I have done, nothing works for me. No. Every time when you do new process, the completion level increases. Just the tipping point. Who knows? Today's completion can be tipping point. The 51%. So have that clarity, courage, confidence, and do completion. Experience, I cannot be violated. First, listen to this very carefully. Who and how you are being to yourself is the source, and that is exactly the way you behave with others. You are being to others. See, you are double-edged sword. I should say all side you are edged sword. The words you use towards others is the exact words you will use towards yourself. The words you use towards yourself is the exact words you will use towards others. Be very, very, very clear. I'll tell you precisely. Non-violence with others is the way you will learn to be non-violent with yourself. Non-violent with yourself is the way you will learn non-violent to be with others. I tell you. Once my Guru Raghupati Yogi, he told somebody to do fasting. That person came back and reported after 36 hours, one and a half days, that he is having a gastric problem. He said, till the gas formed in the stomach, till that gets burnt, do fasting. And it feels like a medically not right or impossible and all that. But I saw that person within 4 or 5 days. It was actually like a juice fasting. Only juice and no solid food. In 4 or 5 days, I saw that person's stomach became clean. The gastric problem got healed. And that very pattern of developing gas, if you don't eat, is broken. Is free, liberated. I tell you, digest when the violence erupts out inside you, about you or others, by tyaga, renouncing it. In few days you will see that violence towards you and others, that very core source pattern will be broken. You will break it. That power of tyaga,
will make you experience non-violence. Power of Tyaga will make you experience non-violence. Understand? I do not cherish powerlessness, anger, violence within me or towards them. I neither cherish anger, violence towards me, nor cherish towards them. I only decide one thing clearly. I will continue to do Tyaga, and I will go on, be honest and integrated and contribute whatever I can to the world. And I tell you, because of that, continuously I am having breakthroughs. Next. Paramashiva is manifesting. I tell you. First time when I was attacked and that small ashram given to me by my gurus, when that was snatched away from me, if I got agitated, angry, violent, reacted, my whole life would have gone just in that rut. You would not have even heard my name. Either I would have been successful in that war and got that ashram back, or I would have lost it. In both the ways, I would not have crossed beyond that ashram. It's a small half-an-acre property in Tiruvannamalai, but a lot of sacred sentiment because my gurus gave me. Anyhow, whatever it is, if I got into the violent fight which they expected I will get in, see, they really expected I will get into the fight with them, then either they will push me to do legal fight. If I have entered a legal fight, it will take 50 years in India to get any civil case solved. So 50 years it will be in the hang, and 50 years I have to be sitting there, possession. Only then the 50th year end, I will get legally ordered that property belongs to me. Or if I enter into some agitated reactionary assumptions based action, illegal fight, then either they will be in jail or I will be in jail but the whole thing would have been a mess. So understand, if I got into the rut, the trap they laid, either way, I would have been the loser. Even if I win the property after 50 years, what is the use? My whole life would have gone stuck with them and doing that whole legal rut and holding the position. Instead, I decided, what is intelligence here? Tyaga. I am neither going to have violence within me, nor going to cherish violence towards them. I am not going to decide anything with that feeling I am cheated, exploited. Let me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. Understand? If you understand this one truth, you can master all the life energies. Please understand. If you can master your life energies, you will master your destiny. Not just internally, even externally. You can play over everything around you. Mastering your life energy is the fundamental principle for any success. Without mastering the life energy, any success you taste or you think you taste is accidental, or unknowingly you have mastered one or two life energies. Because of that success has happened. Listen carefully. All success, in the life can be just like that, achieved, manifested, if you master your life energies. Let me define the word life energies. Physically, the energy to digest. Psychologically, energy to tolerate. Emotionally, energy to sacrifice. Understand? All these are directly connected to Manipuraga. All these three. Energy to digest whatever you eat. Energy to tolerate whatever you think as injustice to you. Please understand, in the whole life, there is nothing called right, wrong, good, bad. You can be the king of the world and continue to feel there is so much injustice done against you. You can be homeless, street beggar and feel that world is revering you, honoring you, showering too much on you. The internal experience of the life energy has nothing to do with external happenings, but the internal life energy can manifest and change the external situations. Stand. A man who is homeless, street beggar, feels grateful to life, does not continue to remain as beggar. If he chooses to remain as a beggar, he is no more a beggar. He makes himself available for the people to do charity. He is no more a beggar. Understand? Listen carefully. The essence of what I am trying to convey is mastering the life energies. I am going to talk about the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of life energy. Ability to digest, ability to tolerate, ability to sacrifice, ability to visualize consciously, ability to verbalize consciously, ability to hold your life energy balanced, powerful in your body. Understand? We all hold ourselves powerfully, maybe for 3 minutes. 3 minutes is too much, too long maybe for some people. Ability to hold your life energy powerful for a long time. I tell you, there are different kriyas in Hinduism to make each power, each life energy to manifest completely. For example, if you sit and chant Bhagavad Gita, the life energy in your stomach, the ability to digest and ability to tolerate and ability to sacrifice will be kindled like anything. The same Bhagavad Gita chanting. If you sit with a group and chant, it will not only kindle the energies to digest and tolerate and sacrifice, it will also kindle the power of visualization. Understand? Each Kriya in Hindu tradition is designed to help you master life energies. And everyday puja is like your own reserve bank for life energies. Atma Linga is like your governor's signature. You can sign in any $1 billion note using Atma Linga for your life energy to manifest in you. Understand? Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. Understand? If you manifest one power of moving the matter through consciousness, that power comes along with you when you cross Swargaloka, Tapoloka, till you reach Kailasa. But the currency you make spending your whole life will not even come the moment you cross Buloka. What Buloka? Even if you cross from one country to another country, it becomes useless. You have to do all that conversion. What do you call that process? Understand the currency conversion you have to do. But conscious resources, I tell you, the ability to sit in Paramashanta Swarupa when anger, violence, lust, all of them come inside you and try to justify their existence. You just sit as Paramashiva without giving space for them, without empowering them, without allowing the reactionary assumptions to take over you. That is one of the conscious resource. Being in Paramashanta Swarupa, even when you feel literally with the facts that so much injustice is done to you, sit with Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, it's one of the conscious power, conscious resource. You will see properly all the negativity, injustice melting down. Now I will explain the space in which Paramashiva is sitting. Meditate on this definition. You will experience Paramashiva in your inner space. The space where matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter without any effort, just by will. Sankalpa matrena, just by will, the matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter getting created or getting nullified or cancelling each other and dissolving into energy again, where all this happens just by Sankalpa. Listen carefully. I'll describe that space. That is exactly called Nityatva. Means the space of eternity, where Paramashiva is seated. That is the space, one of the most important dimension of the universe. That space is KAILASA. It is intensely hot like billions of suns and intensely cold like billions of moons. Chandra is portrayed as embodiment of cool space in Hindu tradition. Surya is described as a symbolic representation of extreme hot, the heat phenomena. So listen. Koti Surya, crores of sun's heat. Koti Chandra, crores of moon's coolness. Put together is the space of Nityatva, where matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter becoming antimatter, or antimatter becoming matter, or antimatter and matter cancelling each other and becoming energy. All this and something more, which I am not able to verbalize, all this happens just by will, Sankalpa, without any effort. That is the space of Nityatva. Understand? You may ask, what am I going to gain by knowing about this Nityatva? Please understand, what you believe as the foundation of life matters. If you believe currency is the only foundation of the life, that will only be the inspiration for you to run. If you understand even once this Nityatva space, actually, if you understand this Nityatva space even in your cognition, you will have such inspiration about life. You will get the real prasada of Kalabhairava. See, real prasada of Kalabhairava is not just he protecting you, Mahakali protecting you. That is one level. The real ultimate prasada of Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali is they make you realize there is no injustice, there is no wrong can be done to you. You are absolutely protected. I tell you, the biggest boon Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali has given me is they made me realize I am at their feet and I am protected forever. No injustice can be done, either in the past or present or future. There cannot be any injustice. They are there in me, with me. This is the greatest blessing I received from them. See, they are also, Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali are protecting me. But internally they have given me this strength, extreme powerfulness, I tell you. That is the greatest blessing you can receive from Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali. You can check whether you have a Mahakali's blessings or not. When you have Mahakalabhairava, Mahakali's blessings, first thing they will make you feel, experience, you cannot be violated. You are protected forever. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and on others, who sees as part of his seen. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your Guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. I will explain this in a very detailed way now. Listen carefully. The fundamental delusion is you casually start believing that the seen is absolutely independent of the seer, which is false. And the false logic, binary logic you start using is, I am seeing A and B in my scene. The A and B also is seeing the same scenes I am seeing. Like for example, person A, person B, my spouse, my kids, my family, all of them I am seeing. I am seeing the ocean and they are also seeing the ocean. So ocean is a reality, which is not the absolute multi-dimensional real logic of life. This is binary logic. Listen, you are forgetting it is the life oozing out of you is only manifesting as your family, friends, relatives and as a ocean. So your first person, second person, third person, everything is finally permeated by your source person, the seer. First person, second person, third person is a binary logic level understanding, perceptionary definitions developed as language for our day-to-day interaction is no way closer to the reality which exists. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. If you remove mathematics, one huge iron screen is removed. If you remove language, one huge iron shutter is removed. Then you will understand the source person permeates the first person, second person, third person, and the whole scene. Understand? Now, yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anuvashyati sarva bhuteshu cha atmanam tatana vichukupsate. One who lives by seeing as it is the whole existence, vyakta avyakta, manifest, unmanifest, everything, existing in the seer, the source person, consciousness itself, and the consciousness existing in the whole existence, thus does not feel violated or hates anything existing by virtue of not seeing oneself as separate from the consciousness.
Nithyananda.
Om
Nithyananda, to all the participants.
Nityananda.
That was very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on you can never be violated. No matter whatever happens, you can never be violated. Right. Because all participants suppose you're understanding how is it for all of you. What do each and every of you understand? As you can never be violated.
See, whether it is anything like your physical property, physical things, or even your consciousness, your inner being, you cannot be violated. And that is literally what even the first verse of Ishavasya Upanishad says. Ishavasyam idagam sarvam yatkim chachakatyam jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya svidanam. Clearly in this verse it says that you cannot be violated. Whether it is your, like, covet not the wealth of anyone at all. It says beautifully, and you cannot be violated is the ultimate truth. You are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. How can you be violated?
Sandra, very beautifully Swamiji spoke, right? How it was our decision to become violated in the first place. Like, to give an example, let's say my mother was shouting at me. Like, I'm just giving it as an example, but we actually don't do that. Okay, she's shouting at me. It is my decision whether I take the shouting or not, whether I'll allow it to affect my inner space or not. If I take the decision, okay, I'm going to let it affect my inner space, I'm violating myself, meaning like, okay, see, she's shouting at me, I'm a failure, I know how to do things properly, and yeah. But whereas, if I take the shouting, but if I decide, no, I am Paramashiva, let me just take the essence what you're conveying and let me rebuild myself with that. You will see that you will not get affected at all. You will not get affected no matter what people say to you.
You may take the actual activity as a learning, but the powerlessness that may have happened will not happen in you because your consciousness cannot be violated. You cannot be violated.
So understand, no matter whatever happens in your life, you can never be violated. As the first and fundamental thing Swamiji says, if you're being violated, it is your own choice. It is because you have decided to get violated. That is why you are allowing, that's why you are getting violated. Otherwise, you can't get violated. It's actually a very powerful, deep, very powerful cognition Swamiji is giving that it is our decision only why we're choosing to be violated.
For example, somebody comes and tells you, it could be somebody close or it could even be a stranger. Somebody comes and tells you you're a penguin. You're not going to be affected by it because you know that you are not a penguin, so you're not going to allow that word to affect you. You're just going to say, okay, fine, and you're going to walk on, you're going to continue. It's not going to affect you. You're not going to take it on yourself. But if somebody comes and tells you you're a buffalo, sometimes you will feel offended because somewhere within you, you associate maybe the word buffalo with someone who's lazy or something that doesn't do any work at all. Or it could even be any other thing. It could be any word. I'm just giving this as an example. So where do you, or it could even be the word pig. Somebody comes and calls you a pig. You get affected so much because somewhere you may associate the word pig with something that eats so much or which is just in a really muddy area, a dirty place. And you let those words to affect you. You let it to violate you. And that is why it starts creating pain in you. But when you don't allow the words, the happenings, the situations around you to affect you, that is when you will actually start feeling powerless. And you ultimately, you cannot be violated. Your consciousness cannot be violated. That is the truth.
Understand, if you're getting violated, that means you're associating yourself with it. Only when you associate yourself with it, you even get violated in the first place. Otherwise, to give an example, Swamiji, right? So much has been done to Swamiji, like to give the amount of love and hate speech done on Swamiji. But Swamiji never takes it. Swamiji never gets affected by it. He only thinks, how can I make myself more available to the people? How can I focus on reviving this ancient science? How can I focus on building KAILASA? That is what made Swamiji to build KAILASA right now. In spite of what all the things Swamiji went through, Swamiji is very clear. I can never be violated. I am Paramashiva. How can I be violated? Understand, that's the same technique Swamiji is giving for all of us, where you can never be violated. Understand, if pain is being caused on you, if you're experiencing pain in your life, that means you're associating it with yourself. You're allowing that pain to come inside of you. But the moment you decide, I'm not going to allow that pain to come, I'm not going to associate myself with it, you'll see, you'll be able to manifest whatever you want. You'll have the strength, the powerfulness to handle whatever you want in you, whatever comes in you. So now, I request all participants to please pen down 5 feelings of which you felt violated. 5 feelings of your life where you felt violated. For example, I feel my body is worn out because of continuous physical workout. Or I feel I'm being exploited by my friends. Or I feel like I'm broke. I can't get enough money. I can't manifest my own wealth for myself. Whatever it is, whatever feeling you had, I request all participants to detail write it down. All the areas where you felt violated.
times, 5 times when you felt violated in your life. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post. What were you able to see in this step of the exercise? Shall we all move to the next step? I request now, from the cognition of I am Paramashiva, from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, which is the ultimate truth, do the below exercise. The next, you can do this small internalization exercise. That if your body makes you believe you can be violated, just drop that idea. For example, tell your body now, get out of me. If you are going to tell me I can be violated, it is you. Who are you who are you to violate me? If your emotions are telling you that you can be violated, tell your emotions, get out of me. Or if you say I can be violated, you are only violating me. You see, when someone tells, or when you feel that you can be violated, it is you who is allowing that violation to happen. Whenever you feel like you are being violated, just tell yourself, get out of me. And that is one way you can, and if you do that, you will know that you can never be violated.
So understand, as previously we have said to all the participants that it is us who decide to be violated, not anyone else. It is because of me. Understand? We are the one who's taken the decision to be violated in the first place. Posted. Even me feeling I'm insufficient in handling my routine effectively is also violation, right? Yes. It is violation. See, Ma Priyatma wrote me, I want to ask, are you affected by it, Ma? Are you getting affected by it?
Do you feel that this is not what I want, this is like totally disturbing everything? If you're feeling like that, then yes, it is violating.
See, even though you're not able to handle your routine, no. Yes, you feel it because you are violated. You are getting violated by it. You're allowing that to violate you. That is why you're even getting affected. Otherwise, if at all you feel, if at all the routine is not affecting you, if at all you not feel violated by it, you'll only see various different ways for you to align your routine, for you to get yourself organized. Instead of becoming organized, we feel violated for it. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Parameshwari Krishna, Nithyananda, Ma, welcome for the program.
Ma Anandeshwari,
Ma Irene Levels, Nithyanandam to you.
Ma Jnana Pradayini. Each of you can post. Have each of you been able to write down 5 aspects of your life where you are feeling violated? See, understand, when you become aware, when you know, okay, these are the places where I'm feeling violated, then you can take a decision. I am Paramashiva. How can this violate me? How can I be violated if I am Paramashiva? And you can just tell that to get out of your system, get out of you, and not let that idea, that those thought currents, violation could come in any form. However, whatever form it comes in, you can just tell it to get out, and you can be in that space of, like, you can feel unclutched and not allow yourself to be violated.
Ma Claire, you have any questions or you want to share something? Ma Claire, Ma Grazina? No. Okay, so far good. See, I request all participants to post. If at all you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. As today, Swamiji is going to be infusing this as a reality for us, where we are not going to be violated. We can never be violated. Understand? It is only our decision. It is because of us we are feeling violated. Otherwise, we will never ever feel violated at all. So, let us now look at each of the problems where you feel violated. Each of the patterns where you feel violated, right? Now, from the angle, now deal with it. Let us all deal with it together. See, if you don't deal with it now, later on it will be too late for you. You'll be suffering with it. But you already suffered enough. So it is time to deal with it now. Very beautifully Swamiji said. It's either now or never. It's either now or never. If you choose now to complete, let's complete now. Others never will be able to complete with it.
So all the places which you have written down that you are feeling violated, just now sit from the cognition. I am Paramashiva, and just tell I cannot be violated because I am Paramashiva, and just tell that thought current that is you feel you are being violated with to get out of your system. Just tell it to leave you. Can I request each of you to do take me and just tell it to get. I hope each of you have been able to, from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, just tell all the cognitions, thought currents that make you feel that you're violated to get out of your system. Now, can I request each of you that from the cognition that everything is my mirror, everything is a reflection of me. I mirror everything that is mirrored by me because I exist in everything. From this cognition, so for example, I'll just give an example. Cognize that I am also somewhere trying to prove my friend wrong. That is actually also violence. So drop this violence. Now, with that cognition, drop any of the thought currents where you are feeling violated. Understand? Life around you, everything around you is a reflection of it. Okay? Swamiji says, life is a big mirror. Life is a very big mirror. It is transparent by itself. Understand? Life is very transparent. Whatever cognitions you carry within yourself, that same thing will manifest with it. That same thing will happen outside of you. So understand, life is a mirror. It is a reflection. See, let's say, okay, like let's say, okay, I'm not here. It's the mirror. Okay, and Ma Madra is, let's say, Ma Madra is angry at someone. Okay, and even when she is getting angry, understand, she's only getting angry at her reflection. Because other person is a reflection of her. That's it. We are a mirror of each other. This very beautiful process Swamiji has given for all the participants. Like this happened like during 2009, 8, those years. And like Swamiji had this program called the Ananda Yoga. It's like a 3 months program where all the youngsters will come to Swamiji and so they can get trained into sannyas. Okay. So one of the steps Swamiji will give them to make them understand that life is a mirror, life is a reflection of you is each and every single one will wear a mirror. They'll wear a mirror within themselves. Okay, they'll wear a mirror. If at all, let's say both of us are wearing a mirror. Okay, if I'm getting angry at who? At my reflection in the mirror. Understand? I'm getting angry at my own reflection in the mirror, not Ma Madhura. She is a reflection of me. I'm getting angry at my own reflection. How many of you are understanding this? See, when somebody comes and tells you, right, when your friend comes and tells you that or tries proving you wrong, try seeing where you are trying to prove them wrong or where you are trying to prove yourself wrong. You will see how everything happening around you, every single situation, every single person is just a mirror of you. How many of you are able to see that actually happening? If you just look a little bit back in your life, or even like in the last, just today, some conversation you've had with someone, you are seeing that really they react the same way you react to yourself, or how you feel about them, they react to you in the same way. Ma Elizabeth Crowe put yes. So that's how life works. So it is a reflection. So if I'm getting angry at, who am I getting angry at? I'm getting angry at my own reflection. So life is a reflection. Life is a big mirror where you reflect whatever you want. See, 100% the other person may not match what you are feeling, what you are going through, or what patterns you are having. But what you are getting, what is triggering you to react to them in that way is the same pattern. For like to continue the example that Ma Viraja is gave to all of us. When Ma Viraja is shouting at me or is arguing with me, it may not be that me and her have the same patterns or have the same things, the same issues, but the reason for which is triggering her to argue with me is the part that is within her that is reflecting in me, which is, it is only that like one component, only that one pattern that reflects. Are each of you understanding? It's all participants catching. Any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, we are a mirror of each other. Life is a reflection. So how you react with it? If you're getting angry at life, who are you getting angry at?
It's your own reflection, not anyone else. Understand? People around you are just a reflection of you. You are a mirror for them same way they are a mirror for you. Just imagine you're getting angry at the mirror. Wouldn't you laugh at yourself? Wouldn't it be funny? Same, that is how life is. You are getting violated because the mirror is real. That reflection is real. That reflection is someone else. But understand, that is not this. Understand, life is a reflection of you. Okay, my prayer to Supreme posted. Understand, each time listening to these truths gives understanding in depth. That's very wonderful.
Yes, and that is why actually we need to do Vakyatsadas, Jivatasas, so we can internalize these truths more and more deeper. Because every time, actually, even till today, every time you listen to a satsang, even if you have listened to it 100 times, the next time you listen to it, you'll get another click. And it's the same thing with any of the books that Swamiji has written. You may have read the entire book, every single story, every single page. But every time you read the same thing again and again, you will get a click. You will get a new click. You will understand it more deeper.
Okay, Ma Anandeshwari have asked. I was hurt by men. They were very abusive. How they complete. Ma Anandeshwari, I completely understand what you're going through. Is it the past incident which has happened earlier?
Manandeshwari?
Yeah? Yes? Is it the past incident which has happened? Okay, I understand. Okay, that's good. Now, it's understand, right? It's just a past incident. No, but you're still carrying that hangover in you. You're still carrying that pain inside of you, right?
See, the incident has gotten over. People, whoever was there in the incident, have gone. You have come to where you are, and the other person would have gone to where he is, and everyone related to the situation would be in their own different parts, wherever continuing their work. But the pain associated with that incident is remaining in you, and the only way to break free from that is completion, by reliving it and relieving it. And that is precisely what we are doing today. How to break free from the pain and suffering that we are holding on to. Incidents we have got, like whatever incidents that created pain in us would have gone by and passed. But the pain remains in us, and that is what we are completing with today. And Swamiji will bless all of us to be relieved from that pain.
Okay, see, Manandeshwari, you're asking specifically how do I complete it. Okay. Now, Manandeshwari, this is Manandeshwari, no? I request all participants, you too also can apply this technique within yourself. Take one incident now. Take the incident where you felt, the incident which you're sharing with me. Take that incident, okay? Now, sit and relive that incident again and again. Don't see it as a second person or a first person point of view. No. See it from the third person's point of view. Imagine you and one more person are fighting with each other, and I'm watching a scene. What will the third person will see? He will see both the sides, right? He will see what was happening there. Now see that incident as a third person's point of view. Many times in life, we always associate ourselves with the first person or the second person, but never with the third person. But if you associate yourself with the third person, you will see this whole game of life is just a manifestation of me. It is a reflection of what I want to do. Many times, actually, I would like to share my own experience on this. Like, many times I would have conflicts with my mom. Like, it's just some misunderstanding we have about each other. Just some misunderstanding. So, for a while, okay, I'll be like really upset with her. Then after I go, then I'm like, okay. Then I sit with Swamiji Atmamurti. I'm like, whenever I feel powerless or anything, I know for a fact Swamiji is there for me. So I go towards Swamiji's Atmamurti because it's the only place where I feel comfortable. So I go to Swamiji's Atmamurti and I say, Swamiji, this is the thing which happened. This is what I felt, but this is what she said. First, I say everything from my point of view. Okay? I feel that I am right. I want justice for it. How come she can speak to me like that? And all this thing I'll be saying to Swamiji. But after a few minutes, right, I'll analyze the situation. I'll just sit in front of Swamiji and analyze the situation one by one. Okay, how did we start this conversation? What did they say to her which triggered to her? This exact word which triggered to her. Okay, because she got triggered with it, she said this statement to me. Now she has triggered me. This word is led up to be like this. No, then both of us are angry with each other and both of us have left each other and gone. There's no competition now. I see this whole scenario as a third person's point of view. Then I realized, oh my god, my mom is a reflection of me. I am the one who's deciding her to be. I'm the one who's deciding her to be triggered. Same way, she is the one who's deciding me to get triggered. We both are a reflection of each other. Because we feel, okay, let me make the other person triggered by saying this word. You say it, and naturally the other person will feel triggered. So this is what Swamiji meant by life is a mirror. Whatever you feel inside yourself will directly get mirrored outside. Because you exist everywhere. You not just exist in this body alone, but you exist in every single one, every single being. Yes? So all participants understanding?
Are each of you understanding? How every single situation in your life that happens, every single person that comes to your life, every single person who comes converses with you, whether it is your relatives, whether it is your friends, whether it is anyone in the society, everyone is a reflection of you. Can I request each of you now that from that cognition that everything is my mirror, I mirror everything that is mirrored by me because I exist in everything. From this cognition, drop all the cognitions of feeling violated. Because see, ultimately it is you who decides to get violated by something that your own reflection is telling you or your own reflection is doing to you. Right? So drop that feeling of feeling violated from the cognition that everything is my own mirror. Please take a few minutes. Yes. I hope each of you have been able to, from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, and everyone around me, everything that exists is my own mirror. From these two cognitions, you've been able to drop the things of I am feeling violated. Everywhere, all the aspects where you feel violated, you are just able to tell, get out of my system. So all participants, any questions, any doubts, all participants are happy. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Ma Fatima the Hastani, Ma Tanya Devani, Ma Ananteshwari, how did you feel, Ma? How did you feel now? Better? Like, are you feeling a relief within yourself? Okay, that's great. Okay, that's great. Now, Ma, see, Ananteshwari, now you're feeling that. Now, next time onwards, right? When such situation happens like this, don't feel violated. Ma, see, I completely understand what you're going through. That pain just caused by this. I completely understand. Next time, Ma, declare yourself powerfully. Understand? Most of the time in life, we don't hold a powerful inner image. We don't carry ourselves powerful. We always think we're inferior to people, right? Like whatever's happening in my life, we always feel we're inferior to them. I think my prayer was written, you will understand what I'm trying to say. This is for you too, Ma. Many times you feel you're inferior to the person. You feel like I can't manifest whatever. I'm limited. I'm caged. Therefore, I have to go through all this pain and suffering. But that is because of the feeling that you're feeling violated. That is actually because you feel okay. Maybe somebody would have told you, or maybe you would have told yourself, you would have put the restrictive words on yourself saying that you are not able to, like, do the things, manifest the things that you want. And that is where you let the violation happen to you. But every time you feel violated, right, just declare, I am Paramashiva. And everything that is around me is only my own mirror. Then why should I feel violated? Why should I allow myself to get violated? And you will see that whatever happens in life, whatever ups and downs happen in life, you will not be affected by it. You will not be violated by it. The situation, the incident, whatever happens, it will be there. But it will not affect you. That you hold on to the pain and the suffering.
So, now request all participants, let's take a few minutes. From the space of oneness, from the space of Advaita, declare powerfully that I can never be violated. No matter whatever happens in my life, I can never be violated because I am Paramashiva. I am Swamiji. How can I be violated? Is Swamiji himself can't be violated, and how can I be violated if I'm Swamiji's extension? So let's take a few minutes. Let's declare ferociously.
I hope each of you have been able to take a strong Sankalpa, a strong declaration from the space of Advaita that I can never be violated. Nothing can violate me. I am Paramashiva. I am Swamiji, his very own extension. So I cannot be violated. Okay. So, with this beautiful space all of a sudden right now, that we are going to be now manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshanam. So, throughout the day, we have been manifesting, we have been seeing different herbs, different medicinal herbs, and scanning what exactly is the name, what are its benefits, and how it can help in the health, and how it can maintain health, and all of it's all the benefits of the medicinal herb. We have been scanning all the details, where it grows, the seasons it grows in. So now what we will be doing is we will be showing a herb, and you will actually be scanning something very specific. You will be scanning what is the target organ, like the medicine that we will be showing, the herb that we will be showing benefits one organ, or it could even be multiple organs in the human body specifically. So you will be scanning what is that organ that the medicinal herb benefits to. So shall we all start? Can I request each of you to sit straight, connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and we will be projecting the herb for all of you now. Please sit straight.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda? Yes. Now, can I request each of the participants to please post what was the organ that this herb works on? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you? Can I request each of you to post? Request all participants to post your answers. What did each of you see? Which organ does this herb work on? Okay, stomach. Who else? Heart, thyroid, kidneys, skin, used as a detox and increase in blood flow. Stomach. Okay. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, how about you, Ma? Ma Parameshwari Krishnan, how about you? What did Swami show to you? And Ma Tanya Devani, Ma Fatima Dehestani, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Yes, Ma Jnana Pradayani, Ma Jnana Swarupini. Ma Claire Lang, what did you see? Okay, Ma Claire Lang has posted. Okay, thyroid. Okay. Ma Jean, I request you to post. I see so many participants logged in. Can I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you? Ma Malusha Mauna, Ma Lissy Wong, what did each of you see? Ma Elizabeth Crow, what did you see, Ma? Ma Stregonia. Ma Lissy Wong, okay. Okay, heart, pancreas, gland on the liver, okay, heart, lungs, heart diseases, cough, and for asthmatics, okay. Okay. Come on, who else? Now I'm excited to reveal the answer. Forum, Maligamai Kasi, I request you two to post more, whatever Swami has shown for you. Okay. Okay, let's now reveal the answers. So, this herb is staghorn. The herb's name is staghorn. Image, we will be showing another herb. It's so good to see that so many of you manifested, and we will be showing another herb now, and you can start seeing what organ, which part of the body it helps in, it benefits for. Shall we start? So our participants to intensely chant.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda,
Nithyananda
please relax. I request each of you to now post in the chat what was the target organ for this herb. Can each of you post? Can each of you post what is the target organ for this herb? What does this herb benefit? Which organ does this herb benefit? Throat, lungs.
What's the name of the plant? Well, Mandeshri,
You can scan that too.
You need to scan and tell it, ma.
And then we have throat, lungs, and spores. Okay, blood cells, stomach, nervous system, and lungs. Okay,
Malisi,
heart.
one heart. Anyone
What
else? Mairi Nemos, you want to share, ma? Ma forum, do you want to share which herb this works on?
To purify blood. Okay. Ma Basti, Ma Tanya Devane. Each of you can also post. What were you able to see as which organ does this herb benefit? Okay, so shall we see the answer now? To which organ this herb benefits?
Okay, so this herb is called the
Bergamot. It's the
related to heart or blood flow and everything. If you just check the answers once again.
Ma Claire Lang you posted, then Ma Priyatma Swarupini. It's amazing, yes.
Ma Parameshri Krishnan, yes, it's heart, it's wonderful. Ma listening one. You too, my posted, ma. Wow.
Yes. So let's celebrate this manifestation of Swamiji happening in us. Swamiji manifests through some or the other way, he decides to manifest in us, and he has manifested now through you. So let's celebrate that. And with that, let us actually now enter into the next session of the day, where we will be understanding what is Paramashivanandam. This is actually a very important session, as this is what all of you will be initiated into today. You will be initiated into the space of Paramashivanandam. So I request each of you to intensely listen to what Swamiji is revealing. And you can even take notes, what clicks you're getting, and if you have any questions, you can even post it in the chat. So let's begin.
Just now get ready. Listen this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji on Paramashivanandam. What is Paramashivanandam and how can we experience it in our life?
So sit with this truth. Paramashiva's consciousness is giving you the experience you exist. You are living inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your body is inside the body of Paramashiva. Your mind is inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your consciousness is inside the consciousness of Paramashiva. Sit with this truth now. Your breathing is inside the breathing of Paramashiva. I'll initiate all of you into Paramashivanandam. All pains, sufferings, delusions, everything has no existence. Because Paramashiva does not have pain.
Understand, you can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multidimensional logic and understanding, and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening, is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you, is the real tyaga. Understand, only
if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji, you are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognitions. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognitions. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss. It is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing it. Annam brahmeti navyajanat. Annam na ninjat tat vratam. Pranam brahmeti. Mano brahmeti. Vijnanam brahmeti. Anandam brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. आनन्दात्येव कल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing? My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism and eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself. his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat. You know, you are programmed for truth. Sat. That is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss. The infinite Ananda.
If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. If you are experiencing life as a misery, life as a totality of clouds, you are missing life somewhere seriously. You are sick somewhere very seriously. If you are feeling life is a suffering, then be very clear, you are missing the life somewhere very seriously. Only when you feel life is a great blessing, only when you feel life is a great energy, life is an overflow of energy, you are living it. Existence is bliss. You cannot exist without bliss, because anything in the world can exist only when it has got the feeling that it is going to have some bliss or it is having some bliss. Even the early morning, when you get up, if you remember somebody who gives you inspiration, or if you remember some joy, some pleasure which gives you inspiration, only then you will even think of getting up from the bed. Otherwise, what will you think? Oh, let us lie down. Let us have a little more time. Only when you remember something which you are supposed to do, which is going to give you directly or indirectly the bliss, joy, immediately you jump out of your bed. Bliss is the one and only inspiration. Joy is the one and only hope with which human beings are still alive on the planet Earth. Life as such is bliss. Only when you understand life as such is bliss, we will be able to go forward, we will be able to move ahead in our journey of preventing the diseases. As long as you have a deep faith that life as such is a misery, whatever you do will be against the life. You will go against the current because you will think life as such is misery. Let me try to escape from the misery. But if you understand life as such is bliss, you will try more and more to relax. Only two options. If you think life as such is misery, you will try to escape from the earth. You will try to fly. You will try to escape somewhere. If you think life as such is joy, bliss, then you will try more and more to relax.
Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Cosmic conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the another stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you. Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software to make the product function and see what all it manifests. It's only your integrity to these conclusions are required, nothing else. Nothing else is required.
The conscious principle, consciousness, conscioushood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattva's of Prithvi Tattva, Appu Tattva, Teyu Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva, means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element, the conscious element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only is beyond all these five, this empowers all these five. Listen. By intense, ferocious unclutching, tyaga, if you decide to remove
the interferences and inferences comes on your Atma Tattva, that Tyaga manifests as superpower in your being. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscioushood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles called earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. Listen carefully. If you use unclutching, completion and tyaga to stop all the interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted. I tell you, the essence of what I am trying to convey. If you try to keep the powerful cognition, your Atma Tattva, while you are eating, while you are sleeping, your body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, is not only beyond the five elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element and space element. The Atma Tattva empowers all these elements and do not allow the interferences and inferences of these five elements on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say yes.
The most important first priority, top mission of our Sangha is constantly helping people to complete with others. Constantly be in the space of completion with others and teach completion with others to everyone. That is where the Sangha starts. It is with completion with others, life starts in you. Completion with yourself, peace starts in you. With completion with others, bliss starts in you. Just with peace, you can't live your life. When you are completing with yourself, peace starts in you. When you are completing with others, bliss starts in you. So, O humanity, be blissful, not just peaceful. You happened to be blissful, not to be just peaceful.
That joy gives you wings and pain gives you roots. You don't need to invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain gives you roots. Pain develops roots for you. I am not saying go and invite pain. No, don't invite, but don't hate. When they come, they have a purpose. They do make your being colorful. They do make your being charismatic and colorful. You don't need to invite, but don't hate, because many times pain makes you deep and develops the roots. That is why I insist again and again, do always what is right, not what is just pleasant. Many times, the pleasant and right will be together. That's great. Sometime, if you have to choose between pleasant and right, choose right, not pleasant. Always choose right, not pleasant. If there is a conflict, choose right, not pleasant.
The Ananda Kala of Paramashiva. Meditate, cognize, focus on the source of your first person, Paramashiva, and his Paramashivananda, the eternal bliss state. Focus on that now. You will all be free from all the obsessive-compulsive patterns. Listen. You will never be able to get out of pain, suffering, fears, patterns by fighting with it. No. Only when you start meditating, focusing on.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharata war, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, The doctrine of continuity implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established.
Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden. Hitler, listen. I have the blueprint of Shiva in my Mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my Mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your Mamakara, you will understand your Mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any Mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into the pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my Mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my Mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst Mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best Mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your Mamakara, you see every possible Mamakara and Ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence. How to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. The violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself. because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity, and what others think of. Think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. Kriya. Kriya to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Bishrikasana. Now they are showing the Bishrikasana. Please move to Bishrikasana. Bishrikasana. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, Some. With hum inhale, with some exhale. Again with hum inhale and some exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound thum. Like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with some exhale. Again with hum inhale and some exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum. Like hum, sum, hum, hum. With hum inhale, with some exhale. Again with hum inhale and some exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees. Close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do. Start.